Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Punch Rock Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine himself, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho. Dímelo, mi gente, que lo que es, señores. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Y'all already know. Happy Hour Thursday, Mr. Moonshine, El Adobo, El Sazón, El Borracho. Y en domingo, El Pastor de lo Boxeo. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of topic to talk about. Oh man, what's good, my peoples? What's good? Jose in the building, Magic in the building. What's good? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I know you're gonna get the notification. I dropped too many videos today. Probably not gonna get the notification. Lopez in the building. Dímelo. Canelo ain't losing. Yeah, you see the title, see the thumbnail. I go for Canelo Alvarez. Y'all already know the 4th Division World Champion. Have four times in the span of 10 months. The most seasoned, the cash cow, the pound for pound, numero uno, number one, Canelo Alvarez. I got him winning with a shadow of a doubt. I got Canelo Alvarez winning. But if he don't, and if he lose, ¿qué va a pasar con el boxeo? Ladies and gentlemen, we already had one cash cow of the sport boxing losing. Anthony Joshua. Mr. Nice Guy. He's so nice. Anthony Joshua gets me sick being all that nice. I like Anthony Joshua. But all that nice is nice. He's just nice, smiling, taking selfies, letting his opponent hold the bell and all that. Too nice for my liking. It's combat sports, man. You gotta have a little edge, man. And like I said in the video, probably Anthony Joshua, probably a slave to his endorsements. You need to go back to the drug dealing, Anthony Joshua. You need to go back to the being a thug. Huh? Him and Grey Poupon, English muffin ass, too nice. We don't need that in the sport of boxing, man. It's a combat sport. And I'm not telling you got to be a Yankee, but I know there's some thugs out there in London, and those street dudes in London be like, man, come on, Anthony Joshua's soft. All that proper. HLD in the building. Lewis, what's good? Boxing making the building. Weird TV. Elaine Hernandez. Dímelo. Ruben Rodriguez. Benny Gutierrez. Van. I'm shouldering up. Step down. All right. Smash the like button. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday, the most dangerous show in the YTBC. And I know there's people out there that want to be like, I told you so, Punch. What happened to your boy, Punch? Everybody, you know what it is in sports. We only here for the bragging rights. That's what it is. It's just for the bragging rights. It's for the I told you so. See, but I told you so shit, the shit that you want to laugh, it's like it's a gift and a curse. You can be happy all you want. What happened to your boy Tio? What happened? I thought he was worth all of that. What happened to Triller? Okay, you keep on laughing. All you doing is being a hypocrite. All you're doing is being a hypocrite. And I'm going to tell you why in just a minute. I'm going to tell you just a minute why you're being a hypocrite. You think it's funny. You think it's laughing. You think, okay. All right. Just remember as a boxing fan, when you've been complaining and bitching for a bunch of months and years, just remember what you've been bitching about. Just remember what you've been crying about. See, the situations, you know what? It humbles the people. If the only girls acted as nice as AJ, right? Andy Ruiz opened the spot. Yeah, Andy Ruiz, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Anthony Joshua, you gotta go get your killer instinct back in MSG, man. That's a square guard in New York City where the Knicks play. The Mecca of the Mecca. You better go get Anthony Joshua. You better go to the Lost and fan. Go get your killer instinct, but you ain't gonna step in the ring with Alexander Usyk again. Being a nice guy. You're nice. Also gonna be talking about Bud Crawford versus Sean Porter. Legitimate breakdown. I see people be like, nah, Bud was gonna be Porter. I even see people saying that Bud is gonna what? Stop Porter? Stop smoking. Stop smoking that crack. Stop. You can't imagine old Bud knocking out no Sean Porter. If Bud stops Sean Porter, what? Let's be crazy, man. Sean Porter's gonna do what he normally do is humble the welterweight division. If you thought that Bud Crawford was your number one pound for pound, 1, 2, 3, you can flip it around, he's gonna humble that. You're gonna be like, man, he ain't that special. Because that's what Sean Porter does. Now I'm not gonna say that Sean Porter wins all the fights, but I'm gonna say it like this: he come out that ring being the fan favorite, you thought he won the fight. Against Earl Spence, Sean Porter got the round of applause. Against Keith Thurman, Sean Porter got the round of applause. Even when he lose, he probably gave more fans when he lose because, of course, Sean Porter, who could probably arguably got the best resume in the sport of boxing, probably got the best pressure of this era, Sean Porter is nothing to play with. Sean Porter is ready to go, ready to swing, ready to brawl, ready to fight. Condition is up to par. Let's go. And Bud Crawford, you already know, he's Terrence Crawford when he boxes you around, but when he want to turn into a dog, he's Bud Crawford. And I'm going to tell you, it's going to be it's going to be a shootout with Porter and Bud because Bud has a habit where you could lure him into a fight. But do you want to get into a fight with a pit bull like Sean Porter? I don't know. I don't think it's smart. Maybe. I don't know. I ain't going to question the heart of both of these fighters. I ain't going to question the heart of both of these fighters. Canelo Alvarez always in the gym. Caitlin Plant in the gym trying to get some knowledge from Andre Ward, trying to get some knowledge from what's the legendary guy named James Toney, trying to get some knowledge from a lot of pugilists in the game. He's seeking all the help. Help me, please. Help me, please. I'm about to face Canelo. Somebody help me. Join me. Come to the gym. I need you. I want you. I need you. Canelo Alvarez, I need everything. It's going to be a hard task. I know Caitlin Plant is going to be rehydrated real good because he's an IBF super middleweight champion. And he doesn't have to face that, he's not subjected to the 10 pounds limit. So he's going to be the strongest that he ever been. He's going to be the healthiest he's ever been, probably, if everything goes well into training camp. He doesn't hurt a hand or things of that nature. I'll tell you something about Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is just saying it's just not a celebrity out here, man. Canelo Alvarez have shown us that he is the best. The best, I say. Again, and shout out. It was a sad couple days with Manny Pacquiao announced. When he announced his retirement, Manny Pacquiao, thank you for your services. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for being a light into the sport of boxing. Thank you for setting the tone. Thank you for raising the bar. Manny Pacquiao, 8th Division World Champion, 5 lineal 12 World Champion, the Senator, the great ambassador, the humanitarian, the good husband, the good father, the best karaoke singer of them all. The GOAT, Manny Pacquiao. Man, can't believe we ain't never gonna see him again. Maybe if he doesn't win the presidency, we might see him again. Don't vote for him. Come back. I did want Manny Pacquiao, though, to just go right into the sunset. I don't think leaving boxing and then going and being a president is riding to the sunset. It's a lot of sacrifice you're going to have to make. Hey, yo, D-Style Boxing in the building. Everybody subscribe to D-Style Boxeo. If Canelo lose, we see rematch. Maybe leads to a trilogy. Rapstore Boxing Knowledge in the building. Everybody subscribe to Rapstore Boxing Knowledge. Jonathan Ramirez was good. We already saw Jacob's fail coming super heavy for Canelo's fight. Canelos, Luis, dímelo, NL, what's good? Ale, Isaac, what's good? Mate, dímelo. C, what's good? Cartelo. Down low, brother. Hey, yo. Pause. Dímelo, punch. Hey. What's good? Kendo. Miles, what's good? Man. I mean, let's talk about the current news, right? If anybody didn't check my video out after the live show, you could check my video. Teofimo Lopez, George Cambosa is off, done, finished, ain't gonna happen, dead, fatality. And I know there's people out there that's having a field day for whatever reason. There's people out there having the I told you so party. I get it. Hey, Jamie, what's good? Yo, Punch, when we gonna see El Sazón Compound? Te gusta ese show? Probably this Sunday. This Sunday, we're gonna start every Sunday the brotherhood circle, because us men, we need to come together like the girls. They have them sister circles, when they want help, relationship advice, money advice, investment advice, how to deal with family court, child support, how to deal with the bitter baby mamas. I'm here for you. Punch is right here for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here for you. You my brothers, man. We're brothers, baby. I'm right here, man. The number one death in men is stress, because we need to let it out. We need to let it out. I ain't talking about the stress in your PP. I'm talking about the stress right here. Sometimes men go through a lot of shit. They don't tell, they can't let it out. They can't tell anybody else, because we have this gene that is macho, and we always got to take care of our business and be the provider and be strong, be alpha, not beta, like a lot of men's out here. That's what we got to do. We got to straighten the men. We got to take our precision. We got to be the head of the household, the head of our women. It's going to be women like that. What you talking about, Punch? Yeah. We're going back to tradition. All right? We're going back to tradition. It's getting crazy out here, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said on Sunday, it's getting crazy out here. Huh? You got parents giving hormone pills so their kid could change sex. Newborns are being it instead of a he, she. They just be like it. And then they say, what you don't have to put the sex of the baby in the birth certificate, because you want them to give themselves a chance to describe what they are when they get into that certain age, and they could fill it out themselves. Oh, shut the hell up. Está pasando aquí. Vamos, más respeto a Dios. Dios, ¿qué está pasando aquí abajo? Ayúdanos. Hay un par de loquitos aquí. It's weird out here in these streets. Looking out, my brother. Yo, Punch is not. It's not Jamie. I'm Mexicano. It's Hyman, bro. He said, I ain't Jamie like that. Like, man, I'm Hyman. Facts. Puro pinche Canelo. No. Everybody join me on Sunday. We're going to have the Brotherhood Hour. And y'all already know, man. It's 2024. I'm running for political office. I've been telling y'all for a couple of years. I'm running for political office. Y'all better vote. Y'all better vote for your boy, Mr. Moonshine. Y'all already know, man. Vote for your boy, Mr. Moonshine, man. I told you, man. The first thing I'm going to do, vote for me, and I will abolish child support. So vote for me. I know a lot of you motherfuckers on child support. So vote for me. We're going to burn the family court to the ground, all the way to the motherfucking ground. Vote for me. Vote for me. I got your back. Mr. Moonshine, El Adobo, El Sazón, El Borracho. Yep. If any of you bitter baby mama's going to try to take a good father to court, 15 years to life, bitch. 15 years to life, bitch. Shit. You don't want to hurt. You just mad because I didn't want to be with your ass. You trying to take me to court and try to go in my pockets because you can't touch my heart. Matt, God, thank you, baby. Thank you. Plant's ridiculous. How you gonna get this glasses slapped off your face and brag about being an alternate in the Golden Glove? Oh shit, an alternate in the Golden Glove. I mean, you could be an alternate in the Olympics, but Golden Glove alternate. How Plant brag about a weak resume in front of Canelo after he left them bloody? Good looking out, man. Y'all already know, man. You signed the petition when it's ready. I'm gonna run for political office 2024. What party am I? Not yet. Sure ain't gonna be liberal though. And I ain't gonna be talking about that vaccine. You know what YouTube just did, right? YouTube said that you can't talk, you can't speak against taking the vaccine. You see how they trying to suppress our voice strategically, little by little. You see that? Good looking out, man. God bless you, brother. How can you be from the hood and have your hands behind your back and a face off? Yeah, because he ain't hood. He got slapped. Caleb Plant talking about cheating Canelo. How dare you? You see? I mean, if you was working with somebody else, but you can't talk about cheating Canelo when you rolling with the Pablo Escobar of PEDs, with the Nino Brown of PEDs, with the Blow of PEDs, with the Benny Bacco from the Bronx for PEDs, from G Money for PEDs, Sosa, Frank, talking about Canelo cheating. And it's true what Canelo Alvarez said, man. Oh, you're already finding excuses, right? You're finding excuses already. You see, he finding excuses. You're not ready for me. You finding excuses. No excuses. You have excuses. Oh, man, I like Cartelo, man. Like Cartelo. But Caleb Plant is training hard. Canelo Alvarez is training hard. I want to know who's the sparring partner for Canelo. I want to know how he's training for Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant got great movement. But we already seen Canelo Alvarez fighting a dude with great movement. We already seen Canelo Alvarez face somebody with sweet hands. We already seen Canelo Alvarez face somebody with pop like Triple G. We already seen somebody that got a stiff jab like a Kovalev. We already seen somebody that got footwork like a Lara. We already seen somebody that's a legend like Cotto. We already seen him fight Flo Mosley. We already seen him fight Trout. We seen Canelo Alvarez face every damn style in the motherfucking book. And Canelo Alvarez comes out on top, pause, every time. Except the Floyd Mayweather fight. I just don't see Canelo Alvarez losing, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't see Canelo Alvarez losing to nobody. I don't think that nobody possesses the intangibles that's going to push Canelo Alvarez to the limit. You got to have footwork, and you got to have pop, and you got to have a grill. And let's not forget that, man, that Canelo Alvarez probably got one of the best grill in boxing. So he's going to take your best shot. He's going to trap you. He's going to break you down. Canelo Alvarez got every tool in the toolbox, ladies and gentlemen. So Caleb Plant, you better call in James Toney. You better call in Andre Ward. You better call in Floyd Mayweather. You better call in Mike Tyson. You better call in Lewis. You better call in all the goddamn legendary fighters. Manny Pacquiao, you can fly Manny Pacquiao into your gym tomorrow. You're going to need all the help. But Canelo Alvarez will rise to the top and beat your ass. Even though I like Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant. But before I go more in about the Canelo Alvarez and Caleb Plant, so a lot of people, again, I'm just talking about the Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. It's not going to be happening. Teofimo Lopez have offered to pay George Kambosos Jr. $300K so he could sign for the October 16th fight and decline. Like, this supposed to be your moment, George Kambosos. This supposed to be your chance. You said that you worked so hard to get into this position. You've been training with Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao even says that George Kambosos is his favorite sparring partner. You the number one in IBF. You was the number one in IBO. You right there. You right there in the line. Not close to the finish line, but you right there. And you didn't want to sign off for just a week and a half to get prepared on a Saturday, Brooklyn, Barclays Center. You didn't want to fight. I mean, look, even Teofimo Lopez, when he fought Lomachenko, he felt like he was getting lowballed because he was promised more money. But what did I say? Not Lomachenko. I said, Teofimo Lopez, you got to get that fight. Don't let that fight slip away. You know why? Because legacy reigns supreme. Legacy reigns supreme. You got to go get that. Don't let Lomachenko get away. You got to go get that. Whatever they say, they're going to lowball you on the offer, whatever, get it, because money will chase you. Right? Because money will chase you. And now let's move forward from the money will chase you. And then I'm going to call out y'all contradictions, because I see a lot of you people laughing. I see a lot of you people saying, I told you so. I see a lot of people you're saying, you see, I told you, Teofimo Lopez is not worth that type of money. I was not going to pay for the pay-per-view. I wasn't going to pay. He ain't worth this. He asked for more than what he's worth. All this bullshit. All of this bullshit. All of this bullshit. You know what? I'm disappointed in you boxing folks. I'm disappointed in you boxing folks. I don't care if you're a Teofimo Lopez fan or not. I am disappointed at those folks that want to critique the move and what Triller has done to this young man's career and Kambosos as well. But see, the thing is about boxing, y'all want bragging rights, right? Y'all cheapos want to be like, I ain't going to pay for the pay-per-view, but every day you talk about this fight. Every day you talk about Teofimo Lopez, but you don't want to pay for it. But then your cheapo will watch the highlight right after the fight. Your cheapo will look at other unboxing content creators talking about it, but you don't think it's worth it, right? You think it's worth it to talk about him. You think it's worth it for listening to other people that's talking about him. You think it's worth it to see interviews about him, but you don't think it's worth it for him for you to pay for a fight. He ain't gonna pay. He's not gonna do good at pay-per-view numbers. Watch. Why? Because you ain't want to buy it, you cheap motherfucker. That's why. Just say that. Yo, I don't want to buy it because I'm cheap, but I'm gonna catch the highlight though. Nah, don't catch the highlight. Don't catch the highlight. Y'all don't want to see Teo. Just say that you don't want to see Teo. But y'all motherfuckers gonna be like, but my boy's gonna buy it. Oh, motherfuckers, y'all probably buy the pay-per-view and don't tell nobody, right? Come on, man. I seen a lot of you mother effers talk about, I'm not going to pay for the Jake Paul. That shit is a circus. I'm not going to pay for the Jake Paul. And then everybody saw the Jake Paul. The Jake Paul event. I'm not going to pay. I'm not going to pay for Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. And then everybody see it. What, y'all willing to see it but not pay for it? Huh? Y'all wanted to go to a bar but not pay for a drink? You love boxing. There's two different type of consumers, right? It's those who pay for a good fight and those who pay for a fighter that they want to see fight. You want to see Teofimo Lopez. Stop acting up. You want to see Devin Haney. You want to see Gervonta Tank Davis. You want to see Canelo Alvarez. You want to see Ryan Garcia's next fight. You want to see it. Stop acting up. Stop being cheapos. Who you proving it to? To another motherfucker, another dude? Like, I ain't gonna pay for that fight. I bet you won't do that in front of a woman and stuff like that. Gonna be like, motherfucker, you fucking shit. What you mean? I want to see the fight. No, I don't want to pay, baby. I don't want to pay for that fight. Why you gonna pay for that fight? You talk about boxing every day. You always on YouTube and talking shit. So now you don't want. You talk about Teofimo Lopez all the fucking time. You hate Teofimo Lopez. You talk about him all the fucking time. You don't even talk about me. But y'all don't want to pay for the fight. But let me keep on going, right? So people out there just ha. And look, I know there's gonna be people out there that's gonna be making fun. Take your hits. It's going to be people. But at the end of the day, you're just contradicting yourself. And I'm talking about the haters out there that's happy that the Triller shit fucked up Teofimo Lopez. Because you know what that drives? Teofimo Lopez did what your favorite fighter is not willing to do. Teofimo Lopez was doing what your favorite fighter is not willing to do. challenge himself. Nakatani, Komi, Lomachenko. Back to back, and gave you a freebie. He gave you a free TV. He gave you a free TV. It was a pay-per-view. Us knowing that Loma and Teofimo Lopez was a pay-per-view fight. It was supposed to be a pay-per-view fight on that May 30th when they was planning to make that fight as a pay-per-view fight on May 30th, but the pandemic hit. That's why I remember when they said it was free. Yo, that shit is free. Yo, I know you're trying to use it against them and be like, yo, if Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez was free, why the hell is Kambosos and stuff like that? Because you as a fan should be happy that a kid is going for legacy. This is what we've been saying. Yo, legacy reigns supreme. I've been saying it on my channel. Legacy reigns supreme. We're going to preserve the sport of boxing. We're going to preserve fighters, but we're going to keep preserving the fighters. We're going to keep preserving the fighters and give them extra love because they're going out there to compete, to challenge, in pursuit of greatness. Teofimo Lopez was in pursuit of greatness, and the boxing world should be happy. The boxing world know what we got in Teofimo Lopez. That he's willing to fight anybody, anytime, any place. He's been the underdog. He's overcame that status. So you as a fan supposed to be like, damn, boxing's not the same. I wish boxing is back like in the 80s. But this kid right here, he showed you that he's willing to challenge himself. See, real boxing fans should be, what the fuck is Triller doing to this guy's career? We should be on Triller's neck. We should be on Triller's neck as a boxing fan. But nah, what y'all wanted to see? Because y'all got that ghetto mentality. Y'all neighborhood mentality. Y'all don't like to see a motherfucker succeed. Y'all don't like to see a dude getting his weight up. Y'all don't like to see a dude getting money. Y'all just watching for a downfall so y'all could laugh. Always saying that a boxer ain't worth this and a boxer ain't worth that, but they step inside the ring and put their life on the line for their pure entertainment. But you say a boxer ain't worth shit. You saying a boxer, how about George Kambosos too? He put his life on the line as well. All these fighters do. But you saying they ain't worth it though. So now, y'all want to use this against a dude that did something valuable. He did something valuable. He did something to the boxing, where the boxing was at, where people was desperate for fighters to fight the best, go for challenges. He did that. But now, it's his fault. It's a 23-year-old's fault that the Triller shit fucked over. It's his fault that he took it a purse bid and a company wanted to bid $6.1 million. But it's Teofimo Lopez's fault. But y'all motherfucker haters will be like, yo, Teo, it's not worth it. Why you just don't take the $2 million of Top Rank? Why are you going? Why are you going to let Triller bid $6 million? No. What about the two? Fuck the DAZN and Eddie Hearn. They bid $3 million. That's too much money, T.O. You deserve the two. That's like me telling you, or Job is telling you, you know what? I want you to work for me. And I want to give you $150,000 a year. And I'm going to tell you, yo, my man, you ain't worth that shit. How about you keep on getting this $15 an hour in your job? Get out of here. You're not worth it. You never seen that money before. You never got that, so that's not your worth. Why should they give you $150,000 a year? How about you get $35,000 a year like you have right now? Why you don't take that offer? Doesn't that sound stupid? But of course, in the boxing world, we have a lot of stupidity going on. We have a lot of delusional fans. We have a lot of haters. American fans are the most toxic fans they are. I've been saying this since day one. Y'all don't want to see nobody succeed. Y'all want everybody to fail. And when you don't hold value to your own fighter, everybody outside don't value our fighter. This is why when we fight somebody else from another country, the whole country and support them. And then our arena sounds dead. Boo Boo Andre is boring. He doesn't sell. That's because of you. Teofimo Lopez, oh my God, he's not selling. That's because of you. Because of your cheap ass. But then you go to the UK, you see Anthony Joshua, 90,000 because the people support out there, bro. Y'all just talk a bunch of shit. Y'all spend hours talking shit. Y'all tweet shit. Y'all comment shit. But then when it's time to support y'all American fighters, y'all don't support shit, you cheap motherfuckers. You cheap. You cheap. Probably you don't got no bitches too. Cheap with your bitch too. Y'all cheap. Well, a fight that I'm not paying for that fight because it doesn't value, but your ass is gonna keep paying attention to the motherfucking fight. So pay for it. Or shut the fuck up if you're gonna pay for it. So don't devalue somebody. If you don't want to pay for it, stop going out there and start devalue. He does not worth this. He don't worth that. That's like you going to the store, motherfucker, and you going to your deli, your local deli, and you be like, hey, yo, that water is not worth $1. That water is worth $25. I'm not gonna pay for it. Then you walk out the door. You hater. Y'all haters, man. Y'all expose yourself as haters. And y'all don't have no shame of it either. Y'all have no shame of it either. Y'all have no shame. It's the reason why everybody take over, man. You toxic motherfuckers, man. Americans, you're so toxic. That's why nobody's falling over heel for us no more. We don't set the trend anymore. Nobody cares. We're a bunch of haters. We're a bunch of haters, bro. It's laughing that a company is going to come and trying to sabotage a young fighter that has proven to you and I that he's willing to challenge himself. That's funny? Wow. Damn, y'all must hate dudes so much. Damn, I gotta sneeze. Oh. That's why sometimes you see people when they be like, yo, where you from? Where you from? What are you? And some people be like, yo, damn, I gotta sneeze. Damn, about time. I'm allergic to you motherfuckers. I'm allergic to haters. This is the reason. You know what? The reason why people say, yo, what are you? And you be like, and some people be like, nah, man, I'm Cuban, man. I'm Cuban. I'm Mexican. I'm whatever. No, but I'm Dominican. No, but you black. Or you, no, but you this. No. Because you don't want to identify a hating culture, bro. How much you want to bet Deontay Wilder is going to go to October 9th and it's going to be way more Tyson Fury fans? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet if it was Manny Pacquiao versus Earl Spence, there'll be more Manny Pacquiao fans? Why Mikey Garcia have more fans than Earl Spence? Why is what's the myth? Get the black and the Mexican fighter and it will sell. No, it will only sell because of the Mexican fan base, bro. Stop the bullshit. It's not they both sell. It's because they use the Mexican fan base because they will support. And it's fucked up for Americanized Latinos as well. Because guys like, because this ain't a black and white thing. Because Caleb Plant is not going to get support. This is his country, right? But there's going to be more Canelo fans than Caleb Plant. Way more Canelo fans than Caleb Plant. You ain't even going to hear Caleb Plant. It's going to be like, whoa, and coming inside the ring, came from Tennessee, Caleb Plant. You ain't gonna hear nothing in your own country. So this is not about black. It's not about black, white, and all that. It's the culture. It's the culture, bro. It's a hating culture, man. It's a hating culture. Y'all was praying for Triller to sabotage Teofimo Lopez's career. That's what y'all was praying for. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, don't get mad. I'm telling you right now. A guy like T, and hey, I'm gonna say it like this. Oh, yo, Punch, you a T.O. guy. Hell the fuck yeah, I'm a Teofimo Lopez guy. You know why? Because he proved it to me that he is willing to go for legacy. He's proven to me he has satisfied my boxing need. Canelo Alvarez has satisfied my boxing need. Chocolatito Estrada satisfied my boxing need. Naoya Inoue satisfied my boxing need. Sean Porter satisfied our boxing need. Anthony Joshua have satisfied their people's boxing need. That's why they go out there. Look at his resume. Jamel Charlo going for pound. Going for undisputed, satisfying my boxing need. But look what happened Look what happened in this year. We had Josh Taylor. What's good, Guido? What's good, NL? What's good, man? Let's look at this. Look at this, y'all. We had Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. They barely promoted that fight. They barely promoted that shit on ESPN. Undisputed. They barely promoted that shit. Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castaño. They ain't say nothing about it. They barely promoted that shit. They was promoting Jake Paul more than the undisputed historic matchup in the super welterweight division. We let that rock. We, as American boxing fans, let that rock. If they not worth it, it's because your punk ass support is not worth shit. That's what it is. Blame yourself. If Teofimo Lopez, Jamel Charlo, Boo Boo Andre, Deontay Wilder, all these fighters, they not worth this. Amanda Serrano, Clarissa Shields ain't worth it. It's because your support don't worth a fucking dime. You should look at yourself in the mirror. Talk about that you a fucking boxing fan. You broke ass bitch. That's what you are. You broke. You ain't shit. The only thing you do is talk shit. Did you watch the Olympics? No. I barely heard anybody talk about the Olympic. Boxers fighting for free. No headgear. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. Bringing the silver. Did y'all speak about that? No, man. Because y'all don't support a lick, but then want to say that people ain't worth shit. Motherfucker, your support don't worth shit. Y'all pieces of shit. That's what y'all are. Cheap motherfuckers. You broke bitch. And then y'all envy other ethnicity, or you envy other culture that know how to support their own. Tim Zhu stay out there in Australia because you come out here, they don't support you. The only thing they're gonna do is want to hate on you. The only thing Tim Zhu, stay out there in Australia because the only thing they're gonna do when you come and step inside this country is you haven't fought nobody. You only fought domestic fighters. Stay in your country where they love you and they support you because this culture right here is shit. It's toxic. It's dirty. It's devilish. It's satanic. A bunch of grown folks hating on young hungry lions going out there challenging themselves. People that have been working hard since yay high. A guy like Teofimo Lopez goes out there because he says, I'm worth more money, bro. I just went and challenged myself. I got to pay these sanctioning fees that cost 2.8% or 3% of my purse. I need that money. I've worked hard. I got in this position. You said that Lomachenko was number one. I am the number one guy now, bro. I deserve money. And everybody should applaud that. Thank you, Teofimo Lopez, for challenging yourself. Just like we applaud Manny Pacquiao for challenging himself all the time. Thank you, Manny Pacquiao, for your services. But how are they going to keep on challenging themselves if we start hating when they do challenge themselves? Then you know what they're going to do? They're going to do what you've been complaining about. They're going to do is fuck. Teofimo Lopez going to say, fuck y'all motherfuckers. Fuck legacy. I did legacy. I went for legacy. For me, for the fans, for boxing, and all y'all did is hate on me. All y'all said to me is I wasn't worth it after I did what I did. That shit was funny. I went out there to challenge myself. Boxing needed. I wanted to take it back to the retro days like I told the people. And this is what y'all repay him. Y'all repay him with laughter. Y'all repay him with you're not worth it. Y'all repay him with ha 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 ha. Triller fucked you over. You bitch about Gervonta Tank Davis not challenging himself. You bitch about Gervonta Tank Davis fighting the likes of Mario Barrios. You bitch about Gervonta Tank Davis because he faced Gamboa. You bitch about Gervonta Tank Davis for facing Pedraza. You bitch about Gervonta Tank Davis for passing on Lomachenko. Guess what? Teofimo Lopez did Gervonta Tank Davis dirty work. Dirty work. But he's not worth it. If he's not worth it, it's because you ain't worth shit as a fan of boxing. So Teofimo Lopez, my brother, this is my opinion. My opinion. Because I identify when guys go out there. This is my opinion, Amanda Serrano. This is my opinion, Bubu Andre, or whoever that goes out there. That's my opinion, Chocolatito Estrada. That's my opinion. If they don't support you, throw all the belts in the garbage and go for the motherfucking bag. Because these fans out here don't give a shit. Do not fight for the fans ever. Ever do not fight for the fans. Go for the bag. Because when you went for legacy, they told you wasn't worth it. It got to be an overwhelming respect. It has to be an overwhelming support at all times. The reason Manny Pacquiao is where Manny Pacquiao is because of the people that support him. Because win or lose, Manny Pacquiao had 8 defeats. It don't matter if he's knocked out cold. The next time Manny Pacquiao performs, his people are there to support. This is why American fighters say fuck you to the fans, and then we don't understand. Why? Why don't you want to fight challenges? Because if I lose one time punch, just one time, if I get chin checked one time, if I get dropped one time, I'm written off. I got to work my way back up. Elvis Rodriguez lost one time and got kicked out by Top Rank and Bob Arum one time. Erickson Lubin got knocked out one time. Had to work his way back up for 5 fights. Nearly 4 years, bro. So all these motherfuckers, all these boxers, modern day warriors, modern day gladiators, their careers walking in eggshells. You know why their careers working on eggshells? You think these boxers are scared of anybody? They've been doing this since they was born, bro. They ain't scared of nobody. It's because they know the lack of support they get from American fan base is trash. Simply trash. Y'all want to look, y'all don't want to pay. Cheap. Y'all want the pussy, but you don't want to treat a woman right. I've heard so many times, oh my God, yeah, Mayweather is boring. Now I understand Mayweather. Why? Yo, Mayweather's not humble. Why should Mayweather be humble if you're not humble yourselves? Why should Mayweather be humble for you? For you. I can understand. Not everybody gonna like you. Not everybody gonna love you. But it should be an overwhelming respect. It should be an overwhelming love. Teofimo Lopez, if you go drop that IBF, drop all the belts. Move to 140. Fuck everybody, bro. You don't get the respect in boxing, Tio. You don't get the overwhelming respect. Boxing don't got your back. Take care of your wife. Take care of your family. Go for the bag. Drop all the belts, my brother. Fuck all these motherfuckers that don't show support. You done did your job, bro. You went out there, you went out there, you went for greatness, and these motherfuckers out here don't support you. The boxing community don't support you. Too many channels, too many media outlets hate you, my brother. Do not risk your life for these motherfuckers. Get your money and get out healthy. That's my new shit now. Because I see a lot of hate. He's not worth it. Go get your bag, bro. Go get your bag. Fuck all these dudes. Gervonta Tank Davis, you're doing a hell of a job. You don't need to fight challenges. You know why? Because even if you go for greatness, they will hate you too, bro. They will hate you too. Good job, Devin Haney. Matter of fact, go fight Maxie Hughes. Fight whoever. Fight Khalid Selby. Because if you go for greatness, they will hate you too. Virgil Ortiz, they love you right now. But as soon as you hit that mountaintop, they will hate you too. Boots Ennis, they love you right now. But when you reach that mountaintop, they're going to say that you ain't fight nobody. You ain't do shit. You got a suspect resume. Fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck boxing fans, bro. Fuck them, bro. Do what y'all do. Fight, get the bag, and get out. Did I take my meds? My meds? Passion is my meds, bro. Passion. And then you're going bitch. Yo, why is it Teofimo Lopez fighting this fighter? Why is Teofimo Lopez fighting this fighter? Then y'all going bitch. Y'all gonna wake up. Yo, why y'all fighting this fighter? You know why? Because y'all ain't give me credit. You said I wasn't worth it, bro. You said I ain't worth the money. You ain't say I was worth it. Now you want me to go for legacy? Métete el dedo en el fullín. Métete el dedo en el fullín. Yo, thank God I'm not a fighter. Because, man, I got a lip, bro. I tell all y'all to fuck off. And y'all still gonna see me because I'm gonna tell y'all to fuck off. If you're a boxer, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is the most toxic fans. They don't love greatness. They love downfalls. Because how we as boxing fans understand the sacrifices in this sport. This is not basketball. This is not foot. This is not hockey. This is not figure skating. This is not chess. This ain't volleyball. This ain't baseball. You step inside that ring, you probably get killed. The intentions is to be unhealthy. Impose your will, hurt the other human, knock him out, he won't get up. It's funny. The whole world of boxing should be like, yo, Triller, you came into our sport and you sabotage one of our you're trying to sabotage the growth and the momentum of one of our rising star that proved to us that he's all game, that proved to us that he's worth everything. And you sabotage him for a year, but y'all motherfuckers want to laugh. And then the other fighters, they're going to use that against Teofimo Lopez. They're going to be like, yo, but man, look at Leonard Ellaby. How much did Teofimo Lopez sell? Did he sell? Then boxing turns around and kill themselves. That's sad, bro. It's sad, man. I ain't never seen a whole bunch of fan base of a sport be so. I mean, I think it's 80% hate than 20% love. Yo, Tio, I'm gonna tell you like that. Yo, Tio, he told me that shit one. He goes, yo, what you think? What you think is the 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 hate and love ratio? He said, I'm hated 80% and love 20%. You know what I said? I said, nah, Tio, man, people respect you, bro. Nah, people respect you. People love you, my brother. You did what you did against Lomachenko, bro. That was epic, bro. A lot of people didn't think that you could outbox him. I said, man, there's a lot of haters, bro. It's 80% hate and 20% love. I was saying, nah, because I'm thinking, my logical thinking is, he goes out there and compete at the highest level. Because I always feel once you're an underdog and you exceed your expectations, that's when people really respect you in this sport, right? They really respect you in this sport. I was saying, nah, bro. I say, nah, man, you gotta stop. Just listen. Don't listen to the fucking haters. Yo, you got man love, bro. Nah, man. It's true, bro. Yo, T, you hate it, bro. You slept with a bunch of their mothers or something. You gave them a stepchild, bro, a stepbrother or a stepsister, bro. They hate you, my brother, for going for greatness, bro. Y tú no, ni un tigre malo tú eres. This guy don't drink, don't get locked up, don't do none of that bullshit. You're a young dude, got married, about to have a kid, trying to make ends meet, trying to go for greatness, and the dude is hated, laughed at because Triller fucked him over. Because Triller fucked up. This is how we do, and laugh. That's like me laughing at a dude that lost his job or not getting paid on the job, right? Ja, 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 tú hiciste un trabajo y no te están pagando. Vete para la mierda. Ja, 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 ¿qué te dije? Que no trabajes en McDonald's and stop flipping burgers. They're not going to pay you. Deja de estar trabajando, que tú no sirves para nada. Hey, yo, why you paying him to work? He not worth it. Yo, y'all, a lot of people out there, man, you got to check yourselves, man. What is it? I come to the boxing world for what? Why you come to the boxing world? Teofimo Open need to stop listening to, nah, man. Nah, HOD, he got too much haters, bro. It's overwhelming, bro. I see it, bro. I see it. I see it everywhere, man. And it's not even about hate, just hate. It's those people in the middle. Yo, Canelo hated because he's Mexican and pound for pound. Tio hated because he's undisputed and Tank ain't Garcia. Ain't. Garcia because looks, Valdez because Canelo team, and Joshua British. Politics is sabotaging Tio, not Triller. Triller, man. Triller did. You put yourself in a position, and then you can't cash the check. And all this hate because you want this dude to fight your favorite fighter. That's it. All this hate made because he's Latino too. All this hate. I know a lot of people that just hate these guys because they Latino. It's crazy, bro. This boxing world is crazy, man. I ain't never met so much crazy people in boxing and any other sport. For real, bro. The hate is serious, man. I don't even know why. I can't even comprehend the hate. Like, there's certain hate that makes sense, right? Like, I understood why people hated Floyd Mayweather. He talk a lot of shit, he's always flipping, he's bragging about something. He ticks you off, right? I understand why you may hate him. Billy Joe Saunders, when he talks shit and stuff like that, makes you hate him. Tyson Fury, when he talks shit, makes you hate him, right? He's still a fan, but it makes you, if you don't like that type of talk. I get it, bro. I get it, Leonard Enderby. That's what y'all want? Y'all want to be right? There you go. Boxing has gotten to the point where even people in the sport of boxing can't hold their tongue. Even Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya be like, the belts don't mean shit. You got Ryan Garcia saying the belts don't mean nothing. It's just a trophy, just for something that looks good. Then there's somebody out here that really goes out there and really embodies get the lineal belt. And we're questioning why. People are questioning that he's not worth it and why. Oh, he's not selling tickets. Do you want him to sell tickets or not? Do you think he should sell tickets? You got Amanda Serrano, 7th Division World Champion. You got Clarissa Shields, 2-time back-to-back undisputed. And these beautiful ladies, our beautiful warriors, are number 1 and 2. Whatever, you could flip it around. Need to go to the MMA because boxing don't love them. Because boxing don't support them. Because boxing says that they're not worth shit. They're not worth the price. You need a Jake Paul, bro, to come into the sport of boxing and give respect to Amanda Serrano. To invest in some Amanda Serrano because boxing personnel couldn't do it. Boxing is not dead because of the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Boxing is not dying because of the fighters. Boxing is dying, and if it's dying, I don't think that it's dying, but for the people that feel like boxing is dying, it's because the way the fans have become. This toxic society as a fan. The American toxic mentality is the reason why boxing is not where it should be. Because in reality, look at all the divisions, bro. They never been as stacked as it was. Look at from the 122, 115, 130-pound division, 135-pound division, 140-pound, 147-pound division, bro. The heavyweight division is back. 160-pound division. These guys don't even want to fight one another. You know why they don't want to fight one another? Because if one of them loses, you're going to cut them off. It's not because they're scared to fight. You will cut them off. By you cutting them off, what happens? You cut off their funds and their money, and that's it. They're done. You have let these fighters down, bro. These independent media, these medias that like to write, oh, well, Teofimo, this person just got this money. I mean, they overpaid. Overpaid in what, bro? You can never overpay a fighter, man. A fighter is always underpaid. Because the job description, when you come into the job, is that you could die, bro. It's like talking to a fire, like a soldier, a firefighter. Anything they do is underpaid, bro. If it's 50, if it's 60, if it's $125,000 they get a year, or 150, or 250, or a million, or 500 million, or a billion. Once there's a fire in your house, and that fireman goes inside your house, everything in that fucking check is underpaid, bro. Was Pachardo Colon underpaid? Look where he at right now. Is Patrick Day underpaid, motherfucker? Is he? Talk to me. Is Patrick Day underpaid? Oh, he's dead, right? Whoa, tell me, what was he worth to you? What was he worth? Please help me out in the chat, motherfuckers. Help me out, bro. How much is Patrick Day worth? his mother how much he's worth. Go right now. Put on a tweet. How much was he worth? 200,000? 100,000? 10,000? Atrévete, coñazo. Dile a su mamá how much he was worth. Please, somebody help me out. Give me a number. Give me a number. How much Patrick Day was worth? You know why you can't put it down? You know why you can't even put it down and write it down or type it down? Because you just got humbled, motherfucker. Don't ever tell a fighter how much he's worth. Because I won't even tell it to another human being how much they worth. Because who are you or who am I to tell you how much you're worth? Laugh all y'all want when a fighter don't get paid what they pay. That when they get paid and then they fucking get 60% they take home. And then they gotta pay everybody else and then they gotta pay taxes. Y se van con su bolsillo con casi nada. But then they in the hospital y tienen un chichón ahí mimito. And then they go to the hospital and they get tested and they got a couple brain damages and shit like that. But no, they not worth nothing. Un peso, un peso, $10,000. Oh, but you didn't get paid this much money. Triller fucked you over. Yo, I hate Al Heyman. I hate Al Heyman. I love Al Heyman. I love Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman, for looking for the fighters. Thank you, Al Heyman, for looking for the fighters. Thank you for teaching these guys how to invest their money, looking out for them. Thank you, Al Heyman, because there's not a lot of you in the sport, Al. There's not a lot of you in the sport, Al. I hate Al Heyman. He don't care about boxing. He only cares about the fighters. At least somebody does. At least somebody does. Because even if they get, if they look at what they do to Bud Crawford. We've done it. Bud Crawford, 3 division world champion, Bud. Bud undisputed at 140, Bud. Bud hasn't fought nobody. Bud don't worth this much. Bud is not worth this. He should fight this guy. He ain't shit. He hasn't fought nobody. Only us. A guy in the UK, he got a Commonwealth title, and they love him. They support him. A guy in the UK get a Commonwealth belt, and they respect him, and they love him, and they cheer for him, bro. They cheer for him. Oscar Valdez beats Miguel Burchett. He gets a parade in Mexico. Josh Taylor beats Jose Ramirez. He gets a parade in the UK. Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko. And not even his promotional company showed up in the post-fight interview. Fighter ain't worth. Y'all ain't worth shit. Fury got a statue in the UK. Yo, why they don't give Fury? Look at Wilder. Why they don't go? Why you don't do a fucking a statue for Wilder? Why we don't do a statue for Wilder? But wanna hate when somebody do a statue for them. Wanna hate on the UK for somebody putting a statue on Tyson Fury because we hate everybody else support, but we don't support. We don't support. Sad. You want to see Teofimo Lopez fight Tank, or Tank fight Devin Haney, or Devin Haney fighting Teo, or Ryan versus Devin Haney? It's not going to happen, folks. You know why? Because whoever lose, y'all going to write them off. It's not worth it. Go get your money, guys. It is what it is. This is the reason why they're not fighting right now, bro. Is the reason why they're not fighting right now. Because you're not ready to support them to the fullest. I seen it, bro. I seen the hate, bro. I seen, and look, my favorite fighters, if y'all follow me, I always say Keith Thurman is one of my favorite fighters. But I seen him beat Sean Porter in a grueling fight. I seen him unify with Danny Garcia. And the next time on the same building that he beat Danny Garcia, he unified the titles in the welterweight division. His best accomplishment. And when he went to the Lubin fight, I was there in the Lubin and Charlo fight. They booed Keith Thurman. That same day, they booed Deontay Wilder. And I said, wow. These guys doing their thing, winning, knocking these guys out. And all of a sudden, they reach to their highest standard thus far in their career. And they get hated and they get booed in American soil. And I said, wow, yo. I was surprised. Like, wow, why? I don't understand. Like, they did their thing. I didn't understand the hate, bro. I didn't understand the hate, but now more than ever, I understand that this is just the culture, bro. We are a bunch of haters to our core. That's what we are. Haters. So I tell fighters, I appreciate when you go out there and you challenge yourself, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it in this country. Now, if you got a country that backs you, it's worth it. Canelo Alvarez, go for it, because you're gonna get back. They're gonna get you back. Anthony Joshua, he's gonna fight again. There's gonna be 80,000 people. They're gonna support you, Anthony Joshua. You keep on fighting with your challenges, fight, because if you lose, people gonna go out there and support you. Chocolatito lost, and the people adored him. But even the Chocolatito and the Chocolatito and Estrada wasn't even promoted like that. Inoue, please stay in Tokyo, man. Don't come out here, because all they're gonna do is tarnish your legacy. Don't come here, man. Stay with who loves you. Remember when your grandmother, your mother used to be like, stay with who loves you. An old person be like, stay who loves you. Stay with who loves you, man. Again, it's not a race thing. It's an American culture. Black, white, Asian. Look at Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee knocking everybody out. Does Brandon Lee get some love? When we talk about the 140, do we talk about him? Edgar Berlanga. You know who gives Edgar Berlanga love? Puerto Rico. That island, bro. And then hip-hop, the artists, you know what I'm saying? He got to hustle, bro. He got to hustle to get out there. Yo, even when Kawanaki from Polish, he fights in Brooklyn. Shit, I think Kawanaki got more fans in Brooklyn than Deontay Wilder. Because the Polish fans will come out, bro. I didn't even know there's a lot of Polish people in New York. But I see Kawanaki in Brooklyn one day. I said, damn, where all these Polish people came from? I know they came from Brooklyn. We had Andre Ward versus Cove. Andre Ward didn't have a big fan base. What they gonna blame it on? That there's other sports playing? Come on, man. Let me read the comments, bro. Let me read the comments. Let me know if I'm talking ish. I want to know, man. I'm too passionate about this sport. But the more and more, it's hard to stay passionate about this sport. Now it's just mad about the people in the sport, bro. What Punch Drunk was good. D Hodges was good. Boston Horsehead was good. Divorce a black boxer is not even the best today. It's a Latino white. America fans doing Bud dirty. They doing all the fighters dirty, bro. UK and Mexican go harder than the US. Facts. Jimbo Slice in the building. Jose C. UK are real funds. Man, I want to go to the UK and watch a fight, bro. That's one of my bucket lists, man. Yo, I watch the UK fan base, man. It gives me goosebumps, man. I love seeing that. I love seeing it so much. I'd be like, damn, wow, we not like that. Yo, to see that crowd, man, that Anthony Joshua crowd, even the crowd in Sheffield, when it was Sheffield, and when it was Kell Brook versus Earl Spence. Wow, man. Even if Kell Brook would have fought Earl Spence here, and the UK fans would have took over here, it still would have been like he's home. How many Americans went out there to see Earl Spence in the UK? Like the UK fan base come over here and shut shit down. Why these fighters don't have big endorsements? Because nobody watches or support them. Tell me a boxer that has Nike, Reebok. Tell me. Somebody, Under Armour. Tell me a commercial that you see with a fighter. Oh my God. I can't wait to why they don't have a video game for boxing because nobody's support is not enough to buy it. Aha. Still playing the same old fight night. Game makers are like, man, fuck these boxing fans, man. Ain't gonna waste our time and do this game for what? They don't buy it anyway. They can't even buy a pay-per-view. How they gonna buy? If they can't buy a pay-per-view, how they gonna buy a game? We're not gonna waste our time with them. How about a UFC game? Let's do that. Good fan base that know how to support. Manny J, facts. I could see it in the analytics too. Even on my own analytics, I could see it. It's just 20, 30, 40-year-olds that people follow boxing. The teens don't follow boxing. But they get mad when Jake Paul. This is why Jake Paul is the most famous boxer in America. Jake Paul is the most famous boxer in America. I would say Canelo Alvarez, but Canelo Alvarez, of course, is Mexican. But Jake Paul is the most covered boxer this year. I'm not hating on his grind, but that just tells you where boxing is at. And not because of the fighter. It's because of the fans. But I know there's a lot of boxing fans. But the thing is, y'all down your own sport. Y'all talk shit about your own sport. Y'all hold no value to y'all to y'all fighters. My brother was biggest Ward fan, but we knew he couldn't sell a movie theater. Americans just do not support their own, and by their own is the black fighter. They do not get their share due because their own do not support them. Boxing is alive because of Latino countries in Europe. Facts, man. Magic, Magic, gracias, mi hermano, my goodness, ni vi eso, mi hermano, gracias de lo mío. Thank you very much, my friend. Wow, man. Damn, I wish I had like a little ding, 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 ding. Good looking now, my brother. I appreciate you, man. God bless. God bless you. God bless you. And this is another look. This is another reason when people be like, "Where's that? Where's that?" This is another reason when people be like, "Salute, Magic. Salute, salute, salute." Support, man. Wow, good looking out, my brother. Appreciate that to the fullest. He deserves a hey, wait, Pancho, and the and my Cambodian guy, my Cambodian friend. Pancho guy.
Then it's stormy. Then it's not a snow. Setting in this thing. Hand him at the bone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Screaming when I'm low. Then it's not a show, man. When it's not a thing. You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Yo, that guy doesn't get old for me, man. Yo, Angel, dímelo, Rivera Sr. My Cambodian homie gets down, bro.
You'll never be alone. I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right here. But you'll never be alone.
Yo, my son, my 4-year-old. Yo, if you want to hear my son crack up like crazy, my son cracks up when he hears this guy, my Cambodian brother right here. Yo, my 4-year-old can't stop laughing. Oh man, my 4-year-old was up. I would have showed you. You see that? He dies laughing like crazy. No lie, I was watching that on my phone, and when I was watching it, I laughed, but I wasn't like laughing real hard. But what made it funny was that when my 4-year-old was cracking the hell up, I said, okay, shit, this is funny. And then while he was laughing hard, I was laughing because he was laughing hard. I said, man, this guy's funny. Man, good looking out, Magic. I got my degree, but run a business in epoxy. I love and fought in the sport of boxing, and I love the message you sent. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, man. I don't think it's enough people sending the type of message, bro. I don't think I don't think people, man, don't give fighters the respect, man. And it's not even people may take it. Oh my God, this is you doing this, T.O. It's just for all the boxers, man. Yeah, I just don't respect these fighters, bro. And these fighters, some of them, yo, I meet, yo. You know what's funny? Cause I know a lot of young fighters, right? And on the come up, to be honest, they're not really worrying about the money. They really don't care about the money. All they saying, I want to fight. I want to get my next fight. I want to be out there, bro. I want to be great, bro. I want to be great. Shout out to Malik Montgomery, bro. Yo, put it this way. This is how much I know. Let's say with Malik Montgomery, he won his title, right? And it could be a low scale trinket belt, right? But for when he won that, bro, it was like, yo, everything, bro. He got the check. He ain't even look at the check, bro. I saw him. He got the check when the commission gave him the check. He just took the check. He didn't even see it. He was so happy of his accomplishment in his fight that at that moment it wasn't worth anything. It was just that feeling that he went out there and fought those 10 rounds. And it was awesome. Both of these guys displayed great will, great determination, great power. I was amazed, man. I was loving, bro. I was loving what these fighters displayed, man. It was beautiful. It was beautiful to see. It wasn't the WBC world champion. It wasn't IBF. It wasn't a lineal champion. But in that moment, the dude was so like happy, and it was beautiful to see that you put in the hard work, and then you get your first televised fight. You do your thing. And it's like it was very it was very inspiring to see. It was very inspiring for me to be a part of. I want you to go and look. I want you to go one day, whether you like it or not, whether you're a fan or not, because we're just talking about, the Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. After the fight with Lomachenko, go check out Teofimo Lopez in the press conference. Check out the press conference. Look at his demeanor. Look at his demeanor. Look at the way look at his personality, look at his character. It wasn't even a guy that actually won, that proved the whole world wrong. You know why? Because his promotional company didn't even show him love. Bob Arum stuck the middle finger at Teofimo Lopez Sr. He couldn't even be overly happy because he's like, yo, I want this. And then the people that's supposed to have my back ain't even here to celebrate with me. Go look back at the post-fight interview. Tell me why you think Teofimo Lopez wasn't overly excited like that on the day that he should have been in the post-fight interview. Because they turned their back on him because he beat the Golden Goose. And he would think that he'll get the same respect from the fans, right? A good point out, Roberto Duran says, he called them undisputed. Happy, Julio Cesar Chavez, undisputed. Everybody, Mike Tyson, Manny Pacquiao tweeted. A lot of people gave him congratulations. Yet the boxing community, all of a sudden he's ducking this person and ducking that person. Like, really? Now you think that this is a kid that's gonna duck somebody when he's calling out people and doing everybody and doing people's dirty work? Why hasn't no one questioned Bob Arum on that and called him out? Needs to be done. They called him out, right? And then nobody wants to call him out. You know why? Because people don't give a fuck about this young dude that went out there and did his thing. Nobody want to question Bob. Nobody want to question Peter Khan. Nobody want to question Ryan Kavanaugh. This whole Triller shit is because of Teofimo Lopez, a 24-year-old, right? And now other promoters is going to use it as bargaining chip. Like Leonard Ellaby did in the Boxing Voice today, shitting on Teofimo Lopez. Like fighters will shit on them. Like a Bill Haney will shit on them. They will shit on them because they're laughing at him that he didn't get his bread. The bread that he was supposed to get. And then people that says, oh, he's not worth it, then I'm just saying, it's I would never, bro. If you getting yours, man, I'm happy. Even if you a stranger, you get in the bag, man, get the bag. I'm happy for you because I know if you get in the bag, your kid is getting that bag. Your kid is going to eat. Your wife is going to be good. Your mama going to be good. You going to be good. I never heard things like this in boxing. When I hear a baseball player, cuando un pelotero, when he get paid, right? Everybody is happy. Everybody in this country is happy. Yo, Castillo got this. Yo, Arbor Pujol got this much money. Yo, they gave this much money to, Tatis and all of that stuff. When a fighter asks for money, I'm going to tell you like this. For the people that goes around and saying that fighters are valued this, do you know that there's also a strategy to devalue you? What's good, Jessica? Jonathan remembers which fight is referring to. Or the Loma fight. Yeah, the Loma fight. Do you understand that there's a strategy which devalues you? So people think that you're not valued, that you don't, that you're not supposed to get this much money in boxing. So then, and behind, so the powers that be get the much money that they can because you don't know how much you're worth. So the promoter, the manager, whoever tells you, well, we can't do it. You're worth this much money. They don't know what's the budget money though. They don't know how much the network gave them for this fight. But that's not the fighters. That's not the fighters' business, because, like I said before, the promoters is in business with the promoters is in business with the network. The promoters in business with the fighter. The fighter and the network don't do business. Not the same. ESPN does that now with certain athletes to devalue or take away from their career achievements. Yep. They do it in basketball too. When, let's say, Carmelo Anthony is getting paid. Look, they almost did it to Carmelo Anthony. Remember, Carmelo Anthony is not an NBA player no more. They try to kick him out of the league strategically, like they did Allen Iverson. They strategically devalue you. They do it. And in boxing, they do the same thing. They strategically devalue you. So then when you ask for the bread, they be like, yo, but you're not worth this. When there's an open market and anybody's willing to pay, there is no value, bro. There is no set value. This is the reason Mikey Garcia for the Jesse Vargas fight gets $7 million. You didn't know that Mikey Garcia was worth $7 million. He didn't get that with the Earl Spence fight. How you gonna give Mikey Garcia that money? Because the people that was willing to pay him for that event or making an investment for the zone felt like he deserved that. But you as a fan saying he doesn't deserve it, but who are you? Did you even hold a bucket? Did you give him a towel? Did you give him an ice cube with a busted lip in sparring? What have you done for that fighter for you to say he's not worth it? Do you know the sacrifices that he's went through sparring? Sometimes these fighters be fighting for a broken something, so they could just get paid because they can't even afford to wait another 3 months to get a payday. Thank you, Magic. Appreciate you, my brother, man. Man, I even want to change the subject because this is gonna get me mad and getting more mad and more mad. Russell Westbrook and Ben Simmons getting their retirement. Yeah. And then if you don't take it, you out the league. They strategically devalue so they could kick you out the league. They do that to a lot of ballers, right? They did it to Nate Robinson. They did that to Isaiah Thomas, the short Isaiah Thomas. Look what they did to them. Strategically devalue. Do you want to go to the D League, the G League? If you don't want to go to the G League, get the hell out of here. They did that with Jeremy Lin. They did that with Brandon Jennings. That's why I didn't even watch the NBA. I don't even watch that shit no more. Man, my brother Lopez, man. Come on, man. You know, you always support, man. Even the chat, even the people here, man. Thank you for rocking with me, bro. I love y'all all. Love y'all all, man. Jonathan Ramirez is all right, man. They'll catch the playback. A lot of people didn't get the notification because I think when you do 3 videos within the span of 24 hours, the next video is not going to get notified. You ain't going to get notifications. NBA died in the mid-90s. Y'all don't understand basic science. Who finalizes the purse bid? It was Triller, right? Triller, and then after that, the zone. Yo, I didn't, man. I want Teofimo Lopez to fight whoever he needs to fight. If he needs to let go of the IBF belt and be stripped of the IBF, they can't fight the opponent, or they can't have Isaac Cruz or whoever, man. It don't matter, bro. Just keep on fighting. Get your money. You're about to have a baby. Get your money. Fight whoever you need to fight. You already sacrificed yourself getting prepared. Kambosos, do what you got to do, man. I mean, I think it was a great opportunity for Kambosos to go for. I don't think he's ever... I just don't think he's ever going to have this type of opportunity. And maybe him taking Triller to court or whatever they doing behind the scenes, because I still think there's something fishy going on with Triller, Ryan Kavanaugh, Peter Khan. A lot of people ain't blaming these guys, but it looks kind of fishy. It looks kind of fishy that Peter Khan, the manager of George Kambosos, was the CBO, the CO, what is it? The chief boxing officer, the CBO. He's in charge of Triller's boxing operation. And he ain't get blamed for nothing. He was the mastermind of George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez. And shh. He resigned 2 weeks ago. And shh. Nobody said nothing. Everything is Teofimo Lopez's fault. Probably right. I'm just saying. Maybe Peter Khan was like, shit, we don't got the fucking money. Let me resign right now because I ain't going to get the fault for this. I've been trying to get George Kambosos on. Been trying to send a message to see. Don't say nothing. All he wants to say is Teofimo Lopez this. No. I want to know what happened to the business partner, bro. I want to know what happened to your manager. I want to know what happened to this Teofimo, you and Teofimo Lopez. I want to know. You should come up with a better answer, George Kambosos, because it's your manager was the mastermind of this. And now you don't want to fight in October 16? I didn't think they was going to fight in October 4th. I didn't think they was going to fight in October 5th. And I said, I don't think that October 16th was going to be a fight anyway. I didn't see no artists. I didn't see no, what's the, verses. I didn't see who's going to be on verses. Who's going to be on verses? Good looking out. A lot of times we argue fighters not fighting, so that takes heat of the management team and fighters get the blame. Yep. Because nobody wants to ask the right questions and get the right answers, man. That's the problem. That's the problem, Magic. That's why I put out videos. And I put out videos it's so people could know what maybe is not being talked about. People don't talk about Peter Khan. People just want to, you think that a 24-year-old, 23-year-old made all this thing possible like this? That there is no experienced people behind the scenes? Don't you think McWaters is experienced or Peter Khan is experienced? They've been working with Don King since 95? Ryan Kavanaugh? No, you think it's these guys? You think it's the young guy that really F shit up? You giving these guys a pass. You giving the people you giving those hands in the cookie jar a pass. When we talk about corruption and all that shit, you think it's the fighters that's corrupted? You think it's the fighters that's corrupted? You think they're the one that owns the sanctioning bodies? You think that they're the one that make up the belts? Wow. Giving them a pass because you hate Teofimo Lopez that much. Giving them a pass because you wish that what Teofimo Lopez accomplished, you wish it was Devin Haney. You wish it was Gervonta Tank Davis. You wish it was somebody else. But the kid that never had a cosigner, that didn't need Floyd Mayweather's cosign, that didn't need Oscar De La Hoya cosign, that didn't need no legendary cosign, just him and his dad doing the old blue collar way. Didn't need no cosign from nobody. They didn't have no type of hype that says Teofimo Lopez, the next Julio Cesar Chavez, the next Roberto Duran. Nothing like that. Not like they did with Shakur Stevenson. Not like they did with Devin Haney. Not like they did with Gervonta Tank Davis. He did it the hard way, bro. No hype. And that's the guy you choose to hate. This is boxing, y'all. Tio, vacate all the belts, my brother. Vacate all. When you go to 140, you want to go for the belts and do that in-house with Josh Taylor? Forget it, man. Hey, Tio, fight Lee Selby next. Fight Max Hughes. Fight the 43rd rank. Get your money, win in spectacular fashion, And when you win in spectacular fashion, people gonna love it just like they love Gervonta Tank Davis. He win in spectacular fashion. He's gonna get pay-per-view, get money, build your own fan base, do your own show, and that's what it is. Forget about legacy, because you don't get respect for legacy no more. I thought I'm sorry, man. I was wrong. I thought you was gonna be legacy reign supreme. You was gonna get respect. You was gonna be worth it. They were gonna throw you the bag. I apologize, bro. Go get your money little by little. Go get your bag. Go get your endorsement. Win in spectacular fashion. People don't know shit about boxing anyway. They don't know how you fighting. The promo's gonna be like, this is a monster. You knock them out in spectacular fashion. You gain the fan base. Get your money. Take care of your family and get out. Have a good night, Lopez. No, let me talk to the people, man. Let me go back. I'm gonna send the link. Who wanna chop it up with your boy? Send the link. Hold on, man. Hey, yo, Bancho. Help me out here, Bancho.
Anyway, then it's stormy, then it's not a slow. Setting it needs me, and I'm at the bone. What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it's not a show, man, when it's not a fiend.
Pancho, otra vez.
Then it's stormy, then it's not a slow. Setting it needs me, and I'm at the bone. What do you mean? Screaming when I'm low. Then it's not a show, man, when it's not a fiend.
Pancho. Dímelo. Hold on. Let me put this on. I don't want to jump, man. Hold on. I'm gonna send the link in a minute because I know I put it. Let me send the link in a minute. Drop the address then. He said drop the address then. I'll pull up song. Right? Shit. What's good, man? HLD in the building. What's good, my brother?
¿Cómo estamos, mi hermano? How we doing, mi gente on the panel? I mean, I am the chat.
Están bien ellos, I think.
Yeah, bro, but it seems like we need to have an injection of some anti-depression energy, man, because I know you're in a foul state, and I know you know more than us. You know what I mean? There's no doubt that you know what's going on and how many the other brothers feel too with the Lopez. But nah, man, this is not the time to give in to the fucking haters. This is not the motherfucking time to give in to the haters. This is the time when we gotta fucking forge that metal, man. Make it tougher, stronger. Come back and put your fucking foot on all their necks. I hope you guys are listening out there, Lopez. It's not the time to give in. It's just a rough bump in the road, man. It's a rough bump in the road. Once you get out of this bullshit, it's back to fighting 2-3 times a year, whatever the fuck you got to do, knocking the fuck out of everybody who's coming in your way, grabbing all the belts that come your way. But in the meantime, man, just hey, man, enjoy life. What it is, it's just a bump in the road. Don't focus on the bullshit. The haters are the haters, man. You're not gonna please these motherfuckers, man. You're not gonna please them. You're not gonna have. You cannot force the haters to love you. But one thing you can do with time, you're only 24. You can motherfucking make them respect you. Tom Brady's not loved, bro. Tom Brady was not loved for a long motherfucking time. But guess what, man? 7 Super Bowl rings, no matter what the fuck you got to say bad about the guy, he's the man. He's the dude. Period. Period. Ain't nobody can argue that. Period. The ring speaks for itself. And that's where he's at. He's only 24. It's just, you're not gonna get the love of everybody. It's just impossible. And yeah, you're right. The multicultural American toxic fan, for whatever fucking biased reasons, they're always gonna have their bullshit for whatever the fuck it is. Maybe because they wanna push their favorite fighter. Maybe because he's Latino, or and hey, man, granted, man, his Latino culture is what is Honduras. It's not the biggest culture Hondureños here in the United States. You know what I mean? So he needs to grow to become more than just a Hondureño champion. He needs to be the people's champion. You know what I mean? Make everybody embrace him. But that's going to come with time. He's 24. It's just a bad year. He just fought the greatest dude on the pound for pound list. He needed to get back in the ring. It didn't happen. It's okay. Just figure out whatever the IBF has got to do with this shit. Whatever the fuck they want to decide. If it's whatever to whatever. And then grab the best option that you got to do to get back on the map. Whether he's going to 140 and take your franchise belt and challenge that next motherfucker on top and go after that, whatever the fuck it is. But not to give in to the haters. No, I don't agree with that punch.
I like your positive advice, man. I like your positive advice. But I hate it at the same time.
Hey, what are we done, bro? You think I know, bro? I'm a fuck. Yo, so loco, bro. I don't even know this kid, man. And I don't even know this kid. Yo, and what am I doing, bro? I'm fucking barking and howling and gnawing and defending his name and just, you know what I mean?
You know what it is? It's not really just it's not really just about how you say it. It's not about really just Tio, bro. It's just about it's I'm seeing it with a lot of fighters.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it with Bud.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it with the girls. I see it.
I see it with Porter.
Yeah.
I know.
So it's like, I mean, it's cool, go for it. But the reason why they say they're not selling is not because of the fighter. It's not because of that they not fighting or nothing like that. Like, I've heard that the welterweight division, nobody's fighting one another. For how many years you heard that? The welterweight division is a stack. That's it. Fuck the welterweight. I haven't seen him fight. But then if you think about it, Porter fought Danny. Danny fought Ugas. I mean, Danny fought Porter, Spence, Thurman fought Porter, Danny. Earl Spence fought Porter, Danny. Kell Brook fought Porter. These guys was already beginning to fight when everybody was saying they're not fighting one another. They're not fighting. They fighting. Look at Porter's resume. Look at Danny's resume. Look at Spence's resume. Look at Thurman's resume. Look at Pacquiao's resume. What they meant that these guys wasn't fighting one another. The reason why these guys ain't they're not valued. It's not because they are not the one that's not valued, because you as a fan don't value them. You as a fan don't value them.
It's because people are haters.
This yo, it's I'd be like, yo, with Javante San Davis, I don't even be mad. Like when Javante St. Davis, you haven't seen the video, it'll be like, Javante St. Davis ain't fighting nobody. He ain't shit. He ain't this, man. Nah, I don't even be on that. You know why? Because they told us, Floyd Mayweather Promotion told us their plan with Javante St. Davis. What they said. To make him a star and put butts in the seats. They never said we want legacy for Javante Tan Davis. They never said that they want him to be the best fighter out there, to be one of the greatest fighters ever. Never.
They're not capping.
Yep, they're not capping, and that's why people don't. That's why I'm not mad with Javante Tan Davis. I'm not mad with the Mayweather Promotion is doing. At least you tell me the truth. I don't like the cappers, the one that be like, we want to fight everybody and everybody ducking me. That's that DHP shit. See, Mayweather Promotion the same. All we want is the money. All we want is butts in the seats. All we want to do is entertain. That's what they say. If the guys like DHP said me, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna fight Max Hughes, Lee Selby. They not even Javante Tan Davis ain't even gunning for T.O., Devin, Ryan, nothing. But guess what? He's praised. He's praised. T.O. goes for the gusto. It wasn't supposed to be Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. That was supposed to be Javante Tan Davis' work. He goes for the gusto, but yeah, he's the guy that people make fun of, that he's not worth it, that he can't sell tickets and things of that nature. So you telling me that going for the gusto and going for legacy ain't worth shit. And this is why I'm saying, hey, maybe, no te fajes así, a lo suave, a tu dinero suave como esta gente, ya. You already proved to me that you're ready to go and get it all. You already proved it to me.
Yeah, but they're segregating their fans, you know what I mean? It's just a sector. And it's not like, that's what it is.
I feel like he should do the same thing.
Lo que dije, que yo dije ahorita, he needs to embrace la gente. Honduras, unfortunately, it's not the biggest community here in the U.S. So he's got to be more of that, international Latino thing and get that backing, man. Man, yo soy Boricua, bro, and I'm fucking backing this motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? Because I respect what it is, but he's got to learn how to more embrace that and get that backing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying to only segregate itself, but he needs to get more of that fan base. He's not gonna get it just on the Americanized culture.
No,
you know what I mean?
He's not, and I think that he is doing a good job, man. He does.
Oh, el español! I heard him the other day, man.
Yeah, he does interviews in Spanish, and he goes out there to fights. We saw him in the UFC. We saw him in Oscar Valdez. You see him in the Canelo event. So he's being out there. He's being out there, but you know what I'm saying is,
Pero sin pelear, you're not gonna make it happen either. You know what I mean? This is a bad year.
Yeah. He also got to fight.
That's something. You got to fight.
But this is what I'm saying. He's going to have to fight them spectacular fights. The reason why they see Javante Tan Davis is because he's ending those fights in spectacular fashion. So get your little easy touch-ups. Make it a show. Porque no le importa. La gente is going to watch him regardless. People are going to go watch him regardless. Just like people in Atlanta. They watch Javante Tan Davis. They don't care about that it was Mario Barrios. Only us, the pugilists, cared that, oh my God, it's Mario Barrios. Why we mad? But those people, they don't care. They want to see Javante Tan Davis.
But they cut that cloth from that bullshit. Teofimo already embarked on a different cloth. He got on the narrow path. And it's legacy. You know what I mean? It's legacy. So he can't revert to doing the Tank Davis and bullshit like that because that looks weak as fuck. I mean, it just does. He's not going to be able to get that fan base like that. Now, he needs to just continue embarking on what he started on. Is it tough? Is it going to be hard? Yeah, because the narrow path is always hard. But the fruits of its labor at the end, he's only 24. If he continues to do what he's doing right now, by the time he's 30, he is the face of all of boxing. He is.
I want you to keep it positive, HLD, because right now I'm pessimistic.
Oh, I know it, man. I mean, you don't think I don't, I know it, but it takes patience, man. Life is not a sprint, man. This is not a sprint. You know what I mean? He just finished. He just started the foundation with 16 fights.
You want to say what's up to Transcender Sports channel? Everybody subscribe to Transcender Sports. Rap Star Boxing Knowledge.
Yo, what's up,
Good,
bro?
brothers.
What's good? What's good? What you were saying? Transcender. What you feel about the situation with Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos?
It's kind of it's frustrating. And I was in the live when you said that if this was delayed or cut off again, it's gonna be on both sides, and you're gonna put blame on both sides. And I feel the same way. It's frustrating, but also he's like what HLD said. You know, he set a foundation, and we'll see. We will see. You're close with the Lopez, right? You with the Fernando Lopez, right? So I don't know. Honestly, I feel that it's frustrating. I was really excited for that fight too. I was really excited. I was just disappointed, extremely. But then again, I'm no boxer, so we'll see.
Man, anyway, look, I've just woke up, bro. And I see there's a different passion on Punch Drunk Boxing here today. I'm not seeing an uplifting spirit. I don't know what's going on, but it feels like a clouded fucking panel here, bro, today. Yeah? But look, at the end of the day, there's good and bad in this situation. At the end of the day, you can't just look at the negative side of Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, boxing's let him down. Boxing's let Teofimo Lopez down from the beginning. When he became the man he became, you can see, right, if that was any other fucking sport, imagine if that was tennis, and the fucking player comes and wins Wimbledon and gets, I don't know, what's the next fucking, the AT&T tour or whatever it's called in America, the US tour, and he wins all those fucking medals. That kid will be a superstar, right? Tennis ain't gonna let their fucking superstars down, are they? Because they need to build thousands of children which want to be like Teofimo Lopez. But they're not going to do that if they're not going to support Teofimo Lopez, right? And boxing let him down from Bob Arum. Bob Arum never paid him what he's worth, right? So he had to go find a way. And his management, which is, you spoke to the management, Punch. Yeah. You know the management. We can't just blame it on a 24-year-old kid. The management who's running all his business, at the end of the day, you got to recognize that he's got some kind of accountability in this, right? They bring him a lot of money. What do you expect a young boy to do, right? But boxing's letting boxing down. Because look, how many people want to be like the best tennis player out there? How many people want to be like LeBron James? How many people are going to want to be like Teofimo Lopez if you're not going to treat him right? You got to treat him right from boxing, bro. Fuck the fans. Boxing shouldn't be letting down Teofimo Lopez. Do you get me, Punch?
Yes, sir.
Right? We can't be blaming the fans because if boxing stands by Teo, then, you know what I mean? The fans have to stand by Teo, good or bad. Right? But they've been playing Teo, and now everybody's going to blame Teo. Oh, he doesn't know how to do business. His doesn't know how to do business. Well, I'll tell you something. He's a fucking great boxer. He ain't a businessman. At the end of the day, the business of boxing should have been handled by his fucking management. Sorry to say, Punch. And his management, and maybe his dad, more than Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is going in there to fight. He ain't going in there. He ain't a businessman maybe like you want him to be. He's only 24 years old. Mayweather wasn't a businessman at 24. So I just don't think while we're blaming Teofimo Lopez, oh, look, man, he fucked it up. Teofimo Lopez don't know how to do business. This is all I'm hearing. Teofimo Lopez ducked this fight, making up so much bullshit. At the end of the day, the truth is the truth. Boxing is letting down boxing. That's what it is. Boxing's letting down Teofimo Lopez. But let the other guy speak, bro.
G Funky Boxing in the building. What's good? Everybody subscribe to G Funky Boxing. Let me get this magic. Love Rap Star 2, y'all. He comes with some energy. Whole panel was great, great, great. Good looking now, brother. Good looking now. Magic. And yo, Magic is supporting, man. Love you, Magic. G Funky was good.
What's
Come on,
happening,
bring my
Punch?
spirits up, man. I don't like this. This hate is getting me on my damn nerves, man.
Well, what's going on, man? I kind of walked in. I didn't really, I don't really know what's going on. Let me know what's up, man.
Well, I feel that boxing is letting it's it's thinking of how to say it. Like
We're gonna try to
we,
plan a
we
group so we could jump on some fans out there
we
during
we
Funky.
could
That's what we're
we.
gonna do.
I mean, look the overwhelming frustration of boxing throughout the years has been that guys is not going for the gustos. They're not challenging themselves. They're not fighting the best. But then when fighters do fight the best, they don't get supported. They don't get the type of credibility, and they're not preserved the way they should. Why would they just keep on going for something and then overwhelming people tell them that they're not worth it, that they're not worth this pain? So after they go for the money, they're not worth it. They're not worth to be seen. You got Leonard Ellaby saying that Josh Taylor don't bring shit to the table. You got Oscar De La Hoya saying that belts don't really matter, that they should go for Ryan Garcia. He's bigger than all the fighters on 135. He doesn't need the belts. You got Floyd Mayweather saying that the belts don't mean nothing. You got people saying that, oh, this guy is not this, or Teofimo Lopez is not worth it after beating the guy that's regarded the best technician in the game. Then why keep going for being the best or going for the best to get treated the way they get treated?
Yeah, it's a tremendous question, man. Yeah, I don't understand it. I really don't understand the hate for the young kid Teofimo Lopez. I mean, in 16 fights, look at what he's done. You know, like this is something that we rarely see. To see a young kid go for the main man, take all his belts, took everything off Lomachenko. You know, it made me a ton of money in the process. I dropped a lot of money on that kid to win, and it paid off big time. So shout out to Teofimo for getting G-Funk paid. But yeah, you know what? Like, my thing is this, man. I've been on YouTube a long time, 10 years now, and this is the same shit, different day. You know, the only thing that's changed is the fact that people now can make money for pushing this kind of garbage. You know, and it's gotten worse. Let me tell you, man. Before it was like, you know, you'd have your couple of guys who would say the dumb shit about certain fighters. But I'm telling you, man, ever since it became a thing to make money on here, boy, let me tell you, it has gotten really, really bad.
The propaganda's real now.
Yes, it is, man. And that's why we try over on HCP, man. We try our best to keep shit down the middle and not push narratives and shit like that. But that's just the way it is nowadays, man. We just got to continue to push and keep that real boxing content going, man. I always support the kid, man. I've liked the kid ever since I first seen him fight on the undercard on ESPN fight night, and I've always been impressed with the kid, and I picked him to win, man. There was a lot of people who talked a lot of shit to me leading up into that fight, telling me I was going to shut down my channel, bro, when Lomachenko whips his ass and all this other shit, you know? And I'm like, bro, I've been here 10 years, man. I ain't shutting shit down. All right. I've gotten some wrong, gotten some right, but
now I'm gonna say this is
kid.
I don't depend on anybody being, they gotta be a fan. You could be a fan whoever you want to be. Fuck, I don't give a fuck if you don't like T.O. or don't like T.O., like Devin or don't like Devin, or like Gervonta Tandy or don't like Gervonta Tandy Davis. Is these new type of topics of how much you're worth. Yeah. That's the new thing in boxing that I never had a conversation about. Like, I never had the Manny Pacquiao's not worth this, Floyd Mayweather's not worth that, Oscar De La Hoya is never worth. I never used to know how much Oscar De La Hoya used to get paid. I didn't care. Yeah. I didn't care really. Like, they'll report the purse, but I didn't care. I didn't care how many pay-per-view buys they get. I didn't care how many people was in the seats. I wish they wasn't in the seats, so probably I could buy a ticket or whatever. Like, it's this new thing of fanagers. That's the new thing.
It is.
And that's what I mean. Fanagers is new. Is but everybody right now is an accountant, right? Like, no. He got to give this. He's not worth that because he did this one. So how he's going to get this? And how he should worth this? He only did $250K. He ain't shit. He's not a star. He's got to get this. How much he's going to get paid? Hell no. He shouldn't get paid this. He got paid that. What?
culturally we're being brought up from. This has been going on for a long time, but it's just changing. Everybody wanted, when you're growing up, everybody wanted to be an athlete, whatever the fuck it is. Then everybody wanted to be a rapper, and you got all the kids growing up trying to be rappers and shit like that, right? Or then now you see them, now you see the guys coming from them becoming moguls, right? And they're running companies now and shit like that, and they want to emulate that. On top of then you got all the all the fantasy stuff. Hey man, we're playing fantasy football where I could be a manager running a team, and I know how much this guy's worth and that guy's worth. And I could build my shit to make my own fucking super team and shit like that. It's the same type of mentality. These, especially the young kids. They're the ones who are pushing this thing. Oh, he's not worth it. Oh, he's only worth this much and shit like that, because they're growing up with this type of culture of seeing the moguls now. The Kanye West or the Jay-Z or the Beyonce, right? And they're moguls, right? I didn't grow up with moguls like that. There were very few and far between people of minority being moguls, but now they are. There's a lot of them, and so they look up to that.
How much money did Alexander Usyk get?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
Probably about.
And I don't care.
Rap star.
You know why? But it's a different culture. Leading up to the fight, the UK people, the UK market, they never talked about how much Alexander Usyk purse is. Nobody, did anybody came with a content of how much Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk is supposed to get? Did anybody say, well, nah, Alexander Usyk, he shouldn't get paid for that much? Nobody even did one content about it.
That's what I'm saying. The culture-wise, I hear this is our culture. This is what we about. You know what I mean? And it's not like that overseas or in other countries. I grew up there, and when I heard this, whatever baseball player made the new fucking record contract, I'm like, good for fucking him, bro. Fucking A. When Bobby Bonilla got his $1 million a year contract, shit, that was spectacular, right? You don't devaluize them, but now we're into the mentality of because you see how you see that kids can control that mentality by whether they're doing fantasy something or by watching, again, like the moguls that are creating their empires, and they want to be like them. They want to be businessmen. You know what I mean? With 5 cents in their pocket, but they want to be businessmen. That's all.
Yo, but I'm for real. I'm telling you, like, this type of mentality is why there is a PBC, and people hate PBC. But this is why this mentality creates PBC, creates the fighters like, we just in it for the money, bro. It creates the Timothy Bradley saying, I only want 1 belt. I don't give a damn about having no 4 belts. I ain't gonna pay no 4 sanctioning fees. It creates that. It's the reason why there's a PBC, because of this mentality. Fuck you, fans. We're gonna get our money. Fuck, we're gonna run our career on eggshells, because we know you ain't gonna support us if we lose once.
Yeah, it's terrible too. I mean, if you look at most people's lists of the greatest fighters of all time, and I was just talking about this time, but of all time, they all got losses. Some will have multiple losses. Some have double-digit losses. Like, back then, it didn't matter. Like today, it really, it started with the Mayweather thing. He invested his O. He invested in his O. Yeah, exactly. And look, good for him. He finished his career undefeated, but now
I think he get a bad rap
to...
though. But I think he get a bad rap. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's not fair, because people like to say, like, oh, it's the Floyd Mayweather thing. But it's not like Floyd Mayweather was picking some easy targets though.
No.
People made it seem like, oh shit, he was picking his own fights, but it was not easy.
No, not at all.
Cotto is not supposed to be easy. He's not supposed to be easy.
I'll go back.
I think it's just a phase. It's a phase, and it'll fade away in another 5 to 10 years when he's gone, because he ain't gonna, what the fuck is he gonna do? He ain't gonna keep being in the ring. He can't, the only thing he's gonna be able to do is expose himself here and there in a tank fight. So that it'll fade.
But it's like, look, sports are run, by stars, They the one that makes the sport, cycling, Lance, even I used to be like, Lance Armstrong, then they did him dirty. They should have hushed a lot of shit up with the PED or whatever when he had cancer, because what they just did, you just bury your own sport, one guy. Tiger Woods, you was getting young people watching golf. You bury him, you bury that huge market of new fans.
New generation fans, yeah.
Basketball is run by stars. Baseball run by stars. Boxing, you don't respect your stars. You don't want to hold them up. What you want to say is they haven't done nothing, and everything they achieved was manufactured. You can't
Yeah,
say that Bud
Mm-hmm.
Crawford is 3 division world champion, and then most of the boxing world says he ain't fought nobody.
right.
How
There's
can
a
you
lot of
say
Crazy.
promoter
that?
companies. There's a lot of
Crazy.
promotional companies. That's a problem too, because they're all going at each other. You know what I mean? So
Well,
it's a problem in boxing in itself that we have. You know, it's not a one union thing. It's everybody for themselves, and it's a doggy dog. You know, type of world. They're going at each other. Bob Aaron don't like Eddie. Eddie don't like Bob, and PBC don't whatever. You know what I mean? There's a lot.
Hey,
You know, they're all fighting against each other. So
well,
there's no unity.
I have a question because so for because you guys are Americans, except for me and Rapstar, right? Is it is it the mentality the way is it the mentality or is it the way they perceive that because you just because one person's success it means it's a hating thing. If you guess what I'm saying, because I didn't know that because in Canada it's like we in boxing we love everybody here. Now I'm not saying there's not haters, but it's not like what you guys are saying.
It's not a hating culture.
Yeah, yeah,
It's a difference in culture. There's a lot of things that come into it. Obviously, our culture has a lot to do with it. But then you have the intricacies of the different cultures of I mean, it is what it is. You got Latinos, you got blacks, you got whites, you got groups who are tribal to one group. Like I said, with the promotion, people just love PBC for whatever the fucking reason. They just hey, we follow them, and I don't know. They praise the promoter companies and shit like that. It's kind of weird the culture here, but that
Yeah, but
there's
weird.
a lot of tribal.
Weird.
HLD, you're a bit maybe older than us, and I think the way that you're saying it's just an American culture. I think we're wrong about that, bro. I really do think it's. I mean, maybe majority is American culture, in your face, right? But I think we're fucking wrong about that. I think the boxing fans today are very fickle to what they were years ago, HLD, because even Anthony Joshua losing this fight with Usyk, there's a lot of people in England saying that Anthony Joshua ain't that guy. They're trying to detach themselves, some of the young fans. Now, I think it's a social media situation. I do think it's majority in America, but I also do think this is a new culture of boxing fans, bro. Right? Boxing fans, when you even get, like you said, you even get, knocked down to the floor. Oh, this guy got knocked down. They look at all the negatives. They don't understand the sweet science of boxing. That how many boxers take, losses and come back and become greats and get knocked down and, come back. Today's boxing fans are different to the true realist, sweet science of boxing fans who respect the sport of boxing before they're any fanboys. Now it's a fanboys kind of a culture. You know what I'm saying? It's a different
Yep.
culture. It's a
It's a
but
different
fam.
culture, bro.
It's a fanboys wonderland these days. Like what else really bothers me about the new age fan is how they criticize fighters when they get hit. And I mean,
Hey,
I'm talking
is
like,
that deep
That's
thought? Is
yeah,
that
I
deep
mean,
See,
thought?
like what
so
the
yeah,
fuck is
that's true.
that,
and that,
bro? Like,
see, that's what I mean. It's some new
Jesus
shit.
Hey,
Christ!
let me
Like,
ask
It,
you this though, Punch. Do you remember a boxer? Do you remember a boxer called Frank Bruno in England?
of course.
yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mike
Let me
Tyson
tell you
beat the
definitely.
this.
crap
When
out of him.
Frank Bruno lost, worse than Anthony Joshua, lost, right? He got loved. He got loved for even trying to, take a chance with Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? When he lost, people loved him in England for losing. Now that Anthony Joshua loses, he gets fucking hate. It's a different atmosphere, Punch.
Is
There's
yo,
a
well,
new breed. It's
yo,
a
look,
new breed
the
of fans that are looking to hate fighters because they can't do what these warriors can do.
hey, the wing, good looking out. Watch out, cause Jake Paul promotion might take over. I hope it does.
It's a
look at
different culture.
look at the same. And on, I agree with you. Look at when Kell Brook lost with Triple G. All you heard
Yeah.
was praise. Kell Brook exposed Triple G. Kell Brook exposed. He lost. Got his over the bone got broken. But all you heard was praise for Kell Brook. He was, you know what I'm saying? He was a smaller guy coming up, and he exposed him. That's all you heard. Praise. Right? Am I wrong?
No, you're
It's
right.
like
You're
it's
right.
like it's like it's like one of us getting to score on Michael Jordan 1 point while he whoops our ass 50-1. But
That's
because
true.
we scored on him once, yo, he scored on Jordan. So
Hey,
that's
Yeah,
I'll
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
celebrate.
same
You know,
If I
effect.
scored on Jordan, I'd celebrate that shit the rest of my
Yeah,
life.
but you know
exactly.
what? But you know what?
Now I say this. Now I say this. See, Andy Ruiz, right? He's Mexican, but he's Americanized more, like Americanized Mexican, right? If he was puro Mexican, Canelo Mexican type, there would have been a trilogy.
I still want that third fight, man. I
There
feel
would have
like I'm
been a
the only one that
trilogy.
talks about it too. Like I
What,
always talk
Triple
about like,
G?
what's up
They
with
would
that
have been a
third fight?
trilogy, but because
I thought I was deserving of it.
there was no real country pushing that trilogy, then it's easy to be like, fuck it. They don't be like he's ducking. Anthony Joshua come on duck. That's supposed to be a trilogy, but ain't nobody pushing for. There's no country to entice a Anthony Joshua in that market to entice them to do a trilogy. So vete para la mierda ya.
Es que nos avergonzó viniendo todo barrigón otra vez así, bro. Nos avergonzó un poco, man.
Yeah,
That's
please
all.
translate in English, mate. Go on.
We don't speak Spanish, man. We don't. You know,
You
do
know what
not
I
speak
mean?
Yeah,
Spanish.
yo, man. Hey, Ruiz
But
and
we gotta learn though.
Ruiz,
Did he just say fuck them
Ruiz
British
embarrassed
cunts
us a
to
little
me?
bit, man. Coming, looking like an extra, triple
I
cheeseburger,
say
man.
more. I
Dude,
say
he
more.
came in there looking like a walrus, bro, against Joshua.
That
And
embarrassed us, man. I mean, come on, man.
You
oh,
know what? I get where you guys when it comes to hate, and you know, I actually found this in the social media, and it is true what Raptor says. New generation. So when Manny Pacquiao retired, and I went to like social media just to see what people say, which is the bad way to get information. But as Manny Pacquiao retired, there was a lot of Filipinos hating on Manny, and I was like,
really,
wait a minute,
really?
yeah,
Wow.
there was, and I was like, wait a minute, why are you hating on a guy who actually lifted the sports in the Philippines, especially when it comes to boxing, right?
But that hate wasn't overwhelmed because shit, I ain't seen no hate.
No, like you know, in the social media that I go to, like where it's like the boxing Filipino page and all stuff, but there was a lot of hate. They were
That's
saying,
because all the Filipino channels have to shut down, bro. Because Manny Pacquiao was running the whole show. The whole Filipinos on YouTube had about hundreds of channels. What are they going to cover now? Because they used to only cover Manny Pacquiao.
There was
no,
thousands. There was
no.
All them
thousands,
super
bro.
chats, all them love super chats, it's all over for them, bro. Maybe
There's
it's
some
that. Maybe it's
there
that.
is-
I'm just saying.
maybe, but there's some channels who cover more than Manny Pacquiao. A lot of them talking about the Wilder versus Fury. A lot of them talking about Team Felipe Lopez. A lot of them are talking about that, but I'm talking about the hate is the younger viewers
Mhm.
because they're saying,
Yeah.
well, you should fight one more or doing this or that. And some of them are like, well, you lost to Mayweather. And by the way, this is Filipino fans we're talking about. And I commented them like, this guy lifted the country and helped tons of people. No matter how you slice it, this man was great for our country, and you're gonna hate him for what?
Yeah.
It-
Can't please
I get
everyone, man. That's
no,
the
no.
problem.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the
I
If I
thing.
think
could
I think another thing that you get with these fucking kids that are on these fucking websites now, the keyboard warriors and shit. None of these, I would say the majority of these motherfuckers have never been in any type of competition of sports ever in their motherfucking lives, bro. Ever in their motherfucking lives. They didn't do no
yeah.
little league baseball. They didn't play no fucking pee wee football. They don't, man. They none of these motherfuckers are talking shit on these channels. Even the fucking content kid that have ever done shit. You can tell they haven't done shit. They don't know what competition is about. They don't get that. They don't understand that. And so, that's what we got a lot out here, man. We got a lot of these fucking video game pussies, y'all. They just talking shit. That's all they know how to do. That's all they've ever done. And so they come on these channels acting like they know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what it is to be faced with competition. To have to be at your last fucking breath of trying to fucking survive a fucking round, or to try to push for an extra yard. They don't know what the fuck that is, or what it is to give it your all to try to fucking make a double into a triple. They don't know what the fuck that is. You know what I mean? Because so that's a lot of it that I think is a problem. You got a lot of these kids who don't know shit about sports competition and sportsmanship. They don't have absolutely no fucking clue.
I agree, man, and that's why we get these comments when a fighter, let's just say a young fighter, steps up to the plate, takes on the toughest opponent he's ever been in with, and he gets hit. But it's not like he's getting
Exposed
hit.
right
He's
away.
not getting, he's not getting hit like a crazy amount. But hey, he gets touched up, and like, oh man, this guy's not that good. He's getting hit. I'm like, motherfucker, this is boxing. Like, let me tell you something, man. When I first put on a pair of gloves and walked into a gym, the owner of the gym came up to me and said, "Let me tell you something, young man. If you don't want to get hit, there's the fucking door right there. Don't even come back because you're gonna get hit. That's just the way it is, man. These guys act like motherfuckers don't get hit. Like this is insane, man. I don't get it. Like you got a guy throwing fists at you for 12 rounds. You expect him not to get touched at all, and then when he does get touched, he's exposed. He's a bum. He ain't that good. Like this is insane shit we got going on
He
on
got
YouTube,
touched up.
man.
No,
He got
even
touched
a
up.
loss. Like I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Because you lost in a competition, does that mean you're done? Does that mean no, dude? It's the way how you react to being a loss. A lot of greats have it. Ali has losses. Ray Robinson has losses. Chavez
Mhm.
has losses. They're great because of the way they respond back from losses.
Yeah,
Like for an
but
example, I didn't have.
but also is let's say for a guy, let's say like Elvis Rodriguez, to lose one time, and then that's
Got
it. They
dropped.
cancel your
Yeah.
promo. They cancel you and you get dropped. You know what that's going to drive people to do if you've been boxing all your life, because he's been boxing practically all his life. You know what that's
Right.
going to do? That's when they drive for PEDs and they be like, I gotta win. I gotta win, because if I don't win, I won't have a career. Then everything I work for, I won't have a career. So you drive the people to make these stupid decisions. And then
True.
of course we get on them, but this is their life. We forget this is their life.
That's what happens in all the sports and base. It happens in baseball for that reason. Like fuck, man. So and they know that a lot of others are taking PEDs, and so I mean, what the fuck you gonna do? You're not
Yeah.
gonna beat them. You gotta fucking join it. If not, you're gonna be out of the game.
Yeah,
So
because I
so
believe
so
a
what
lot of
is the
these
answer
dudes are
then?
juiced.
So I don't understand. So you're saying because of the example you gave, because he lost and then suddenly everything just drops. So what's the answer? So you're saying just
The
because of one loss, everything is just
we
be
gotta
done?
we gotta on the fan base over or the over one fan base have to understand the sport more. And it seems like a lot of people don't want to understand the sport. They don't want to understand the art. They don't want to understand the business side, right?
Right.
And these fighters that when you go to them independent shows and you meet these fighters and you have camaraderie with these fighters, you get to know fighters, right? To be like I gave you an example when fighter that I work with, Hendry and Malik Montgomery, when they had the fight a couple weeks ago in Cali. Montgomery came out the ring. The commission gave him the paycheck. He didn't even look at it. He didn't care. Like it was. He was just so happy about fighting and winning. And Henry just want to get back in the ring. And they ain't talking about money. And all we talking about when I'm talking to Henry, all we talking about is how when he's gonna be a champion. No lie. This is not like clout. This is not like being the PR and talking PR. That's all he
Right.
talk about. Yo, wait until I get in TV and watch, and then when I'm fighting, watch punch and watch, and I'm gonna be a champion, yo. Watch. He ain't talk about, watch it. I'm gonna be rich and I'm gonna be paying this, and I'm nah. Because that's their dream at the beginning. When they walk into this business of boxing, then they be like, yo, it's like this, it's like that, and like this, like, fuck it. Damn, they're gonna write me off like that. I gotta get my money before I get out. Before they devalue me, I gotta get my money. And that's how they think. Then all of a sudden you be like, oh shit, when they hit the 27, 28, then you be like, yo, why this fighter don't want to fight this fight? It's not that these fighters don't want to fight. It's because they can't afford. They can't afford that. They can't afford to lose that because they don't got that support. They can't afford
Right.
it. They just
Right.
can't. So let's support and let's support Jorge Masvidal. If he lose a fight, he don't got to worry about that. He know he's still gonna get that love. He gonna get that pay-per-view fight because it's just a different type of fan base. It's
Right.
combat sport, but it's a different type of fan base.
So
We
are
gotta
you saying to me now? But then that makes me think that what you're saying to me, that the era of Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Hitman Hearns, people which were legends, Wilfredo Benitez, people like Bernard Hopkins, all these legends which got big fights and the fans were with them. Are you saying in today's era that they would be hated because they lost? Because look how much they were loved.
Yeah, they would.
And look
They
how much
would.
they were loved. Look how much they were loved because of they came back. They came back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what
Nah,
I'm
they
saying?
they will still be hated. They will still be hated.
So they'll be hated in today's era, is what you're
Yeah.
saying. Then.
Yeah, I think they
Yep.
would be hated.
I
I
agree
think
with
you know,
that.
you know, look. I
But
said it
these are
before.
these are legends.
I said it before, but I said it before when we talk about the '80s and stuff like that. They make it seem like Fred Benitez fought Duran, and then he fought Hearn, and then he fought Hagler, and Hagler fought Hearn, and it was like that back to back to back to back to back. Like they don't got no in between fights. They ain't wait 2 years to fight this. The public make it seem like that's how it went down.
Hey,
They don't-
Punch,
like
can you
the best,
remember?
the best
Yeah, but-
always fight the best. No, it was the same. Look at the resume right now. Look at their resume right now, and
Hey,
you
Punch.
see that they fought this fighter. It could be Hagler. They waited. They fought this one. They waited. And then they fought. They make it seem like
It was back to back.
yeah, it's back to back to back to
wasn't.
back to back.
It wasn't.
Like, no, it
But
was
the
not.
difference is that they were more active. Regardless, they were more active. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Than what
yeah.
we are nowadays. It's maybe you might be lucky to get your fighter fight twice a year nowadays.
Yeah,
You know,
back
you-
then
you-
it was a lot.
Back then, it was frequent. It was frequent to see your fighter 3 times a year at least.
But
So,
why?
I mean,
But why? Because they can't pour out that money like that. They can't pour it out because you know what I'm saying. You see what Canelo Alvarez could do 4 fights in the span of like 10 months because they gonna get that money. The support is there. If he says I want to fight in December, the support is when Canelo Alvarez wants to fight is there anytime he wants. But these guys just can't fight and then in what's October and then they could fight in November and it's gonna be they gotta re-up the money, gotta be very strategic, we gotta pick this opponent, that's why.
Well, so I have a question for you guys. Do you think because casuals are taking over, or do you think the lack of hardcore boxing fans taking ownership, taking responsibility?
I think hardcore boxing fans fuck the boxing right now, in my opinion.
I agree. And so, what would the solution would be? Like, I'm not saying I'm a hardcore fan as you guys are. I'm still learning about the sport.
To be honest, there ain't gonna be no solution. It's gonna be new entities coming to the sport of boxing, the Jake Pauls of the world. They're gonna make you respect boxing. You're gonna cry. You're gonna pray. Please let it go back to at least what it was. Like right now, please let it go back to what you've been hating now. What you hate right now, you're gonna wish and pray that it goes back to what is in the present time. You're gonna wish. Because this is just Jake Paul. This is just Jake Paul. And when Jake Paul, when he opens up the market real wide, then another person is going to be another person like Jake Paul. And then it's going to be another person like Jake Paul. And it's going to be all celebrities. And it's going to be the celebrity going to take over boxing. Ain't nobody going to watch the boxers because who are they? Who are they?
Right.
Chocolatito Estrada fighting. And how many people are in the stands?
Right. So you're saying you embrace for what's going to happen, or do you change it?
can't change it because of the Wild Wild West, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I don't think there's gonna be a solution. The solution is support. You don't gotta like fight. You don't gotta like the fighter. You just gotta love the sport enough to preserve it. Love it to preserve it. Stop credible voice in boxing. Stop saying that this fighter is not worth this every time. Stop saying that our champions, that each and every our champion didn't fight anybody. Stop trickling down. Stop saying that Deontay Wilder ain't shit, that can't box, that can't fight, and never fought nobody. Stop saying that Bud Crawford, a 3-division world champion, hasn't fought nobody. Stop saying that this guy, Teofimo Lopez, is ducking the same guy that he already beat. Stop saying, stop fucking up our stars, because the stars is what make the sport. The people that's doing their thing, you got to preserve them because they're the one that's doing great things. Stop saying, oh my God, Jamel Charlo, stop. Stop saying that Boo Andrade is boring, that can't do shit. Stop. Because you know the motherfucker got skills. Stop.
They don't make money. They don't make money for him. That's the problem. I'm telling you, that really fucked up a lot of shit here, man. and created these big giant channels that push this garbage, man. It was not like this 10 years ago. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I say there was bad channels, but my God, it's like on steroids nowadays,
Every
man.
retard has got a channel now, bro. Every fucking guy with a laptop and a fuck or you has got a channel, man.
Look at
It's
the pound for
ridiculous,
pound. Look
man.
at the pound for pound list, and look at the Americans that's on the pound for pound list, and then look at the other guys that's not on the pound for pound list, and they're praised. They're praised. Inoue is praised in Tokyo. He's praised. Manny Pacquiao was on the pound for pound list. Praised. Earl Spence critiqued. Bud Crawford critiqued. They ain't do shit.
Josh Taylor praised.
Josh Taylor gets a parade. Teofimo Lopez can't even have his own promotional company give him a round of applause after the fight versus Lomachenko.
They just gave Usyk. They gave Usyk a big, you know what I mean, home welcoming in Ukraine.
Yeah, all I'm
Yeah,
saying
but that's
is
because
just,
they're based on their own culture, though. That's a little bit different here. Here in the United States, these piece of shit promoter companies that got to do their fucking jobs, and they're not doing it. They're not doing a good job working well amongst each other and to uplift this sport. They're doing absolutely nothing. Why did Teofimo did not have anything going on that night? Because piece of shit Bob Arum didn't do nothing well. But once he realizes that that's going to be his only cash cow left that he's got in this division, because Lomachenko is on his way out eventually. He's gonna have to realize that he's gonna have to pump, everything into Teofimo Lopez to recoup all the money that he thought he was gonna make with Lomachenko. So I mean, but it is the promoters. The promoters all got to do a better job than what they're doing and work a little bit better amongst each other to make even more money altogether. But they're not working together, and all they're doing is fucking each other over.
look
You know
how
what I
they
mean?
treat.
Yep.
Look at Katie Taylor. Look how they treat her. Look at Natasha Jonas. She still haven't won no title. Look how they treat her. And our woman has to go to the MMA to get some type of respect.
Right.
To make money, yeah. Crazy.
That's culturally. That's because they have you have a nation. When you have and here in the United States we're far away from that. Hey, we are Americans. You know what I mean? Like
Is
back in the day, man, you used to go to another fucking country and something bad is happening. You say, hey, I'm American. I'm American. You said that with pride and everybody respected that. But nowadays, get the fuck out of here. You saying that, right?
No, but you know what?
Nobody
HOD.
praises that.
HOD, you know what it is? It's fucking weird. Because if I really define it, because I do watch a bit of MMA as well, but still, Conor McGregor's lost like 3 fights. If he comes back, he's going to be in one of the biggest fights in the world. Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz has lost many fights, but when he comes back, all I hear, Nate Diaz is a bad motherfucker. Nate Diaz is a bad motherfucker. Every time you even heard any other fighter coming out like Masvidal gets a lot of respect, and these guys have lost over 6-7 times. What I'm saying is, boxing culture is fickle. It's something weird going on. When a boxer loses 2 times, he's getting all the hate. But you look at the UFC fighters, they don't get this hate, bro.
But you know what? Those guys that you just mentioned do something a lot better than the fucking boxers do. They know how to promote themselves and get the niche of those fans. Nate Diaz has got the hood fans. You know what I mean? Masvidal's got the hood fans, bro. He's the bad motherfucker. That's what he is. That's what his belt says, man. Right? That's the niche. He promotes himself as that, and so he grabs that niche, and that's the niche of people that follow them, regardless. And boxing, what the fuck, man? We just saw these guys on stage. Who was it? I was falling asleep. There was nothing going on. They don't talk. They're fucking zombies up there. They don't do shit. I mean, they're not gonna grab fans like that.
We couldn't even get Wilder and Fury to do a regular.
No, exactly. That's exactly.
Bro.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, where the fuck is Wilder?
Well,
That's ridiculous, man.
Well, I thought it was all because of those accusations. I thought there was going to be an eruption, but there wasn't.
Hey, put them back on stage together, man. That might get some people pumped. Because I got to tell you something, man. I don't have that feeling in my stomach like I do for a big fight for this one coming up. I just don't. There's no buzz for me, man. I need to see these guys face off.
There's more buzz about people on YouTube than it is about the fight, man.
Right.
That's what it is. There's more buzz about just talking shit here on YouTube, right? Maybe on these panels than what it is about the fight. That's why what Canelo did right now with Plant.
Oh, that
that
was the best
eruption.
shit.
That man, that made me like, man, I want to see this fucking fight
That
now.
was
You
the
know what I
best
mean?
shit.
And you know,
Exactly.
Casuals see that, they're like, "Hey, I want to see this fucking fight now. These dudes don't like each other." You
well,
know,
yeah,
Hey,
like,
because of that, it sold the fight.
yep.
Because
so
of
We
the
can't
that,
even get, we can't even get the
boxers got to
heavyweight
do a better
champions doing
job,
that
man.
shit. Yeah.
The boxers got to do a better job. The promoters got to do a better job, and the sanctioning bodies, they need to somehow work a little bit more cohesive within themselves, so we can have some uniformity, and the promoters, work a little bit better, because it's like everybody knows, it's the most corrupted wild west, and everybody's for themselves, and at the end of the day, fuck the fans.
HLD, D Style and I, we often talk about boxing like this. We say things like, what if other sports were ran like boxing, right? We have promoters that hate each other, that don't want to do business with each other. Does that stop
so
fucking NFL owners or baseball team owners from doing business with other teams? Like, no, they fucking play because they know they're gonna make money, they're gonna sell tickets. People are gonna come to, like this. Just imagine like the Dallas Cowboys were like, you know what? We don't like the New York Giants. Fuck them. We ain't playing them. We ain't making them no money. Like, oh man, they're gonna let's make the game. Let's make some fucking money here. All right. Who cares who wins, lose, or
And
draw?
that's the way it was
Right?
back in the day. Back in the day, there was no associations. It was just, regional teams that they called up other states. Hey, yeah, we will play you guys. Yeah, we'll play you guys. And that's how it
Mhm.
started. There was no associations. There was no, MLB or NBA. It just started from regional teams calling other
Yep.
cities and states to play against each other, and that's how it got going. But imagine everybody just for themselves. No.
It would be shitty as fuck.
if NFL was like boxing, they wouldn't make money. Even the NFL wouldn't make
No,
money.
they would make nothing. And here's another thing. You know how there's always this notion about how if a fighter's fighting in his hometown, he's gonna get the win on the cards or something like that. Like again, I would go back to the Dallas Cowboys because they're the most popular team in the NFL. Like that would be like
Most
them
divisional
starting.
fans, though.
Yeah, that would be like them starting every game with like a 2 touchdown lead or something. Like, oh, he's already up on the cards. Like we hear shit like that all the time in boxing. Like, and that makes boxing look like shit at the end of the day. Like that type of shit's got to go too. It's fucking bad judging and all that shit. That
Hey,
shit's got to
anyway,
go.
hey, Punch, you're telling me, right, the fight's cancelled, but I'm looking around and it hasn't been officially announced that it's cancelled, right?
Whose fight's canceled?
I'm telling you, it's officially canceled.
Teofimo Lopez versus Cambosis.
Yeah, Punch is telling me that the fight's
Oh,
cancelled.
what?
Yeah,
No
but I
way.
can't. I would have thought Punch is feeling that before ESPN's announcing it, or not even ESPN. What am I saying?
Shit, I
Trilla's
announced Amanda Serrano signed with Jake Paul 4 weeks ago, and now they announced it at ESPN 4 weeks after.
Yeah,
You got
Talking
somebody in
about
the
it tonight.
inside there, Punch.
Huh?
You got someone in the inside.
You serious?
they're the
Punch?
inside
I
of
did a
Punch.
video. I did a video about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
Chief
see
Fucker,
it.
he's serious. He is serious.
So
So
are you
Oh
having?
my
Is this?
god.
Wait, let me just ask Punch this question. Is this your gut feeling, or is like official?
I'm telling you, man, the information. Cambosa did not want to sign. He had up to today to sign. That's it. He's not gonna sign. They try to offer him 300K. Offer Teofimo Lopez. Per Teofimo Lopez himself was offering. They don't want to. They don't want it. So he's
So now it goes
trying.
to the zone, right? I mean, that's. I mean, it's not that it has to go to.
Nah,
Unless, I mean,
No, Punch is saying that.
the
what
thing
does the
is, the thing
IBF
is,
the
rule?
the
whole
thing is, they're
fight's
gonna have
cancelled.
to. They're gonna
And it
have
might
to
go to who? What, Isaac Cruz? What was you saying?
look. Look. Cambosa want to fight in the fourth. There is no menu on the fourth. He's not signing. He said he won 300K. Now he wants 380K from Triller. Teofimo Lopez saying we'll give you out of our purse 300K to get this fight done, so you could just sign it off for 16. They don't want to. They rather take it to court, take Triller to court. They're gonna get whatever they money from Triller. IBF is gonna be like, maybe okay, so get the second mandatory, which could be Isaac Cruz, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be in October. It's gonna be later on in the date. Teofimo Lopez is not trying to wait later on in the date, so IBF is going to be forced to strip Teofimo Lopez, or he's going to have to vacate the belt. One of the two. Teofimo Lopez is not waiting on IBF to give him the second mandatory, because it's going to take time for Isaac Cruz to even prepare for Teofimo Lopez. You understand? He's not fighting. Remember, he's going to have a kid. He's not trying to wait. He's trying to fight now. He's not going to fight for the rest of the year. So it's either strip Teofimo Lopez or he's going to vacate, and that's it.
Unless they just hold
he'll
off. I mean, it's up to the IBF though.
He'll probably go back. He'll probably go back to Top Rank, and they'll pick an opponent for him, and that's it.
Wow, that's unbelievable. This whole thing.
Well, we gotta wait on IBF says though. IBF has to rule on that and what they want to really do, if they want to play nasty hardball with Teofimo or not.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He's not gonna want to play hardball.
I'm saying the IBF, if they want to play hardball and trying to shove that down his throat, that, you know what I mean? If unless they just say, all right, then you know what, take the rest of the year off and then we regroup again next year, or what the fuck?
Wow.
I mean, he ain't gonna fight this year.
But he's also planning to go to 140. He's not. That's why I'm saying he doesn't care if he gets stripped.
So fuck it, take his fucking franchise belt, go to 140 and challenge fucking Taylor on the WBC after his fight in December.
What if it's Cruz ready to go? Then on the 16th, if Cruz is ready to go on the 16th, then Teofimo Lopez say yes, he will fight him.
That'd be an interesting fight. PBC, right? Cruz is a PBC fighter, right?
Yep.
No, is he?
The last two times I seen him, he was on PBC. He fought Magdaleno, and then he fought somebody. Can't remember his last fight.
Zepeda's with Manny Pacquiao, right? I think it is.
I don't know. But if
that's terrible news.
If Isaac Cruz is ready for the 16th, then yeah. But it's George A lot of people's giving George Kambosa's team a pass. I'm not even blaming George Kambosa, but people's giving Peter Khan a pass. Peter Khan was the CBO of Triller. This Triller deal of Kambosa, Teofimo Lopez, Peter Khan was the mastermind.
So let me just ask you this: if Peter Khan has stepped down, right? He stepped down.
He stepped down 2 weeks ago.
Right. So he stepped down. Why do you think he stepped down? Because his client is going to sue Triller.
Facts.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Because if Peter Khan stepped down,
it's making sense. It's making sense now.
So wait. So the only reason Kambosos is confident, and they must have been told by their attorneys, right, that they can sue for the whole damages.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Peter Khan's probably stepped down and said, "Look, shit's gone the other way now," and he probably knows that Triller's in trouble.
Yeah, he should know.
Right?
He was the chief boxing officer. He's the one that he was the one that was in charge of all the boxing operation from Triller.
So he's the one who's making all the decisions.
Yeah, but he's also the manager of
Kambosa.
George Kambosos, right?
So there was always something fishy there. It was always something fishy there.
This might open up an investigation, man. That's what's gonna happen with this shit. Find a lot of corruption going on.
But this is what it is with Teal. Teal's not trying to waste time on going to court, whatever. He's gonna take whatever he signed, whatever they gotta give him to change the date to October 4th to October 16th. He's gonna take that. And he already got that reconstructed deal with Top Rank, and just gonna go back to Top Rank, get this fight, get the fight done before his wife give birth, and then get another fight next year.
Now the thing is with the bidding, though,
that's why I'm saying is officially off, because Kambosa's not gonna sign, and I don't think Cruz gonna be ready by the 16th.
But Punch, you're not making the only way he's not gonna sign, because it doesn't make fucking sense. From 300,000 and he wants 380,000. Let me ask everybody this. Kambosos has never got 2.2 million in his life. So for him to want another 80,000 on top of 2.5 million now doesn't make no fucking sense. It just don't make no sense.
Maybe because he knows that Triller don't got no money, man.
It don't make no sense, HLD. For 80 more thousand,
Triller got no money.
The only reason he's not signing is that he must have been told that he can sue them for the whole damages.
Look, right now they got to split that down payment.
Who gives
So
a
if
fuck
you
about 80 more thousand? Come on.
no, the down
He's gonna
payment that
sue
they put
because if
up.
they offer
Nobody
if they
gives a fuck.
offering if they offering to pay him the 300K, then he's supposed to say yes. If it's really about the
Exactly.
300K,
Don't make no
no.
sense. Yeah.
So this is what it is. It's not gonna happen. That's
Now, but Eddie
hey
Hearn,
hey.
he put a bid for Cambosos and Teofimo, not for no Pitbull Cruz and Teofimo. So does he have to accept that fight, or you know
He's
what I
gonna
mean?
he's gonna pass that.
That's
He's gonna
exactly
pass
right,
that.
pound for pound. This fight is not getting stopped for 80,000. That just sounds ridiculous.
So so damn, this is gonna probably fall back on Bob Arum's a lot. November 30th, like some guru said around here, huh? It is what it is, man. Just do what you gotta do, Tio. Knock him the fuck out. Keep on going, bro. Because after that, he's gonna be fully on Top Rank's payroll, and you know it's just back to what it was. Hey, start 22 on a new journey, man.
Fight that 8:30. I know they got an I mean they got an October 30th date. Get whatever opponent, get it knocked out, get that momentum right back. Doesn't matter who he fights, just get a knockout, get that buzz going again.
Done, done. Look, man. It's just I know it just sucks and all, but you just need just be patient, see what the fucking IBF rules, and see where this fight lands on whose lap, and whatever it is, man. I mean, just take care of business. Fuck the money of what it is, you know what I mean? Whatever it is that they're gonna end up giving you, and just take care of business, man, and be done with. Just be
Yeah.
Remember,
done with this.
remember they gotta lock down the venue and they gotta the promo. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Wait
On
there,
top
wait
rank,
there,
on
wait there,
top rank,
wait
they
there.
could do it though. I mean, if it falls on Bob's Aaron's lap, he'll put it in that 5,000 seat stadium in Vegas and shit, that bubble one, and just keep it going.
We'll
I
see
think
though.
so.
We'll see. Do you think Thriller does? Do you think Thriller is capable of that?
No, not Triller. Fuck Triller. I'm talking about it needs to go to whoever is the next bidder in line.
All right,
Oh,
And
so
okay.
you heard what
yeah,
Punch has got to say, HLD. Do you think the fight's going to happen or not? You heard what his views are.
I think if we get a rule, it all depends on it all depends on what happens if with IBF. If tomorrow IBF rules, but then they got to give a deadline to the next bidder in line, and I don't know how long they got to decide, right? How long does Eddie Hearn have to decide on accepting or rejecting it? You know what I mean? And so that could be delayed. Now, if they tell him, hey, yes or no right now, if he's cool and says no, he doesn't want it,
So if
and
I had
gives
to
it to
say
Bob
that you had to
Arum,
bet $1,000, you have to take a yes or no. Yes or no.
there's too many variables. I mean, there's no way of
Just say
fucking
yes
saying
or
that.
no, bro. Let's just take a chance. Is the
I'm
fight
gonna
gonna
say
happen?
yes because I'm optimistic like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's gonna
All right.
happen.
Hey, D Star, fight gonna happen? Yes or no?
You gotta push good energy.
Yes or no, D Star? Are you there?
G Funky, you mean
It's
G
I
G
said G
Funky?
Funky.
Funky. I don't even know who's there. Sorry, mate. G Funky. I thought you looked the same guys, bro. I didn't
It's
know
all
that.
Ow,
Sorry,
good.
man.
I'm putting some positive
Oh,
energy on this shit, man.
God damn.
God damn, man. I just want this fucking fight to be over with, man. It's really getting annoying now. Should have been done back in the summer. It's holding up everything, man. Like I want to see Tio knock this guy out, like I know he's going to, and then fucking move on to something better, man. Like all this shit for George Cambosos. Like, I mean,
The one thing
wow.
that it did for him,
It's
bro,
gonna happen,
was
yeah, G
it,
Funky,
it
yeah? It's happening, yeah?
I hope so. I hope so.
The good thing that came out of this is that Bob Arum humbled
bend the
themselves
knee.
and reconstructed that contract with Teofimo Lopez. That's the best thing that happened. You know what I'm saying?
Transit, did you think it's gonna happen, yeah, bruv?
yeah. I think so.
All
Hopefully.
all right.
They're in good spirits, Punch.
Hey, man,
They're in good spirits,
Hey,
man.
yo.
and I'm in good spirits. I'm in good
Thanksgiving is
spirits.
gonna be good weekend, bro. Thanksgiving is gonna be a good weekend, bro.
I'm in good spirits because I think that in my opinion, I mean Teofimo Lopez is holding back for he don't need to hold back. That's just my opinion. My opinion, I'm with the plan of when they say they're going to 140 and trying to get Josh Taylor, I'm with that plan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down with that. Josh Taylor, Bob Arum already said it day before yesterday. He was talking on some foreign channel, and they're talking about the plans about Josh Taylor. He mentioned just 2 fights for Josh Taylor, either the winner of Porter and Crawford or Teofimo Lopez. Now
You're not a
Taylor's getting married next year. He's getting married in June, from what I was reading on an article. So he wants to fight between by April or May, and
Of
so
next
that'll
year,
be
yeah.
his of next year. That'll be his date.
Mm,
So
okay.
we'll see.
Well, I
Hey,
don't look.
anyway,
I don't hear this. I don't hear this. He's in the gym. He's already in shape. Devin Haney is supposed to be. They said they're supposed to fight in November, right? How about they? If I want to, where's that energy of? Chill. I guess you couldn't get that fight. We're available. Can we get
I
Haney
got
and
you.
Tio?
Well, we could, but then the thing is that Senior Lopez was saying that it has to be on pay-per-view, and I'm like, why does it? I'm thinking like, why does it have to be on pay-per-view? It'll be a great exposure fight on ESPN if that's the case. Because let's say this whole bidding thing goes down the waist and it's not with the IBF no more, right? So
I think Devin Haney should get that fight. I think Devin Haney should pursue that.
I absolutely do. As long I don't see nothing wrong with being that free ESPN fight. That they got.
I
Make
think
it happen.
they could do a pay. I mean, they could do a pay-per-view.
Well, Bob Arum could change that. I mean, that's up to Bob Arum. Yeah, we'll make this a pay-per-view. You
Actually, I
know.
just I just read the tweets. If you look at the last tweets that Teofimo Lopez sent to Cambosis, it doesn't look like the fight's going to happen.
You
Because
said it does look like
no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
What
Because
does it say, Rapstar? What does
because
it say?
it says
his
on there he's calling him a hoe. He says, "You hoe, you didn't fucking accept. You're not accepting the fight. I'm giving you 300,000, something like that." And Cambosis said, "No, you're supposed to sign that fight for the fifth." He goes, "Why the fuck are you wanting me to fight another date?" So it sounds like Cambosis is saying, "No, that fight was supposed to be signed, and we were supposed to fight on that date, right?" It sounds like that, Punch. So it don't sound good. The tweets don't look good between him and Cambosis.
Well, that's
the
not Teal's
tweeting.
problem anymore, man. Fuck Cambosos. Yeah, that's who as soon as he knows that the IBF rules and whatever, just hey, fuck that and move on to the next.
Campbell. So you don't want to fight, look, even
Oh
I
no.
did, I even did it with Tio. I said, yo, just get paid whatever, man. Get paid whatever you need to get. Just
Bro,
get
you
that
can
fight
get
with
all the
Lomachenko.
belts.
Just get
Why
that
the fuck you
Lomachenko
don't want
fight,
to fight?
right? I did videos about it. Just go get that fight, bro. Do whatever you gotta do, man. Go get that fight, cause legacy reigns supreme. Money's gonna chase you, right? I'm saying the same thing to Cambosa. Cambosa, go get that fight with Teofimo Lopez, but you don't want it. All right, don't want it. But that's it. Ain't nobody gonna talk about Cambosa. This is the only clout that you have on this side of the pond.
If
Is
he
that
could
you
sue for
about
the
to
two
fight Tio?
million, that might be enough for him to retire, guys. I mean, you don't, we don't think about it in those sense, but if he could sue and get $2 million, man, that might be all he needs to live okay. You know what I mean? And
Man,
that's it.
maybe he's gonna get probably half of that, or
Yeah, because lawyers and those stuff, whatever.
yeah,
Well,
and
maybe
maybe
they told him this, right? Look, maybe his attorney said, "Look, right, HRD." They said, "Look, Cambosis, we can get you 1.2 million, or do you want to be knocked out for 2 million?" And he probably said, "No, I don't want to get knocked out. Let me take the 1.2." No, I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that, but maybe
No,
the
no,
validity is what
I'm
are your
just
chances
joking,
of
man.
winning this fight? Not being knocked out, but what are your chances of actually winning this fight? And hey, man, I mean,
I'd rather take the 1 million punch than get knocked out by Tio for 2. Oh shit. You know
but
what I
we'll
mean?
see, man. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
I just hope that whatever it is that just moves quickly, that the IBF rules quickly tomorrow, whatever the fuck it is. Eddie Hearn could give him a yay or nay tomorrow itself, and if and if it falls on now, if it and that's it. Let's say they cancel this whole IBF thing or whatever. I mean, that means he doesn't have
see,
to fight this fight.
because it's not, because the legacy is not worth it. People talk about the
No,
WBC and these guys being a mandatory position to get Devin Haney. It's not worth it. JoJo rather fight Ryan. Ryan rather fight JoJo. Javante Tank Davis rather fight whoever he wants to fight. Still get his money. Look at the turnout. There was more of a turnout for Harrison and Charlo than Harrison and Castaño. I mean, than Charlo and Castaño. They didn't even promote a undisputed 154. They didn't even promote that. This is supposed to be the most prestige accomplishment in your respective division. So guys,
But it was sold out, right?
Huh?
It was sold out.
Nah, it wasn't sold out. Hell no,
No?
it wasn't sold out. Nah, man. It wasn't sold out. It was like halfway, bro. It was like half. And then, like, little by little, I said, oh, because I thought it was like, yo, shit, ain't nobody going, are they going to give up the tickets and shit like that? And then little by
Oh,
little,
shit.
Yeah, but to
like,
be
in the
fair,
end,
yeah, Punch, you keep saying this and that, but HLD's right. You got to put some accountability on these fighters. You got the whole of social media today. Everybody's got a YouTube channel. They can build a story between them and the fans if they want to make effort. Why are they not making so much effort and trying to build a much more story so that they can relate with an international fan base? Right? Fighters got to be active in today's environment. They've got to step it
yo,
up, bro.
I think, see, this is where I'm at.
Can't rely on a
think they-
promoter, bro.
I think they are. But then the overwhelming of hate shuts it down. That's my point. He's
What does a
out
fighter
there,
give
bro.
a fuck about hate? Oh, Muhammad Ali had hate. I mean, the more hate
Yo,
you
it's
get,
not
the more
about
hate you get, the more popular you get.
Yeah, but okay, but it's a different type. It's a different type of time, and this is a different type of hate. It's a different
Mayweather
type
got
of hate.
hate.
I only hate you because you talk shit, and I want to see you get fucked up. This is not that type of hate. This is the type of hate that you're not worth to be seen. You're not worth it. That's the hate. The hate of Muhammad Ali is not that Muhammad Ali is not worth it. The hate of Floyd Mayweather is not that he's not worth it. The hate that people have is you're not worth it. We shouldn't pay to watch you. They wanted to watch Muhammad Ali get beat up. That's the difference. So they could sell that. The hate is to shut you down. This hate is to shut you down. These boxing content creators are saying that don't pay for the fight. It's not worth to be paid. Transition that to casuals. The casuals walk into the sport of boxing. Then you're not worth it. I'm coming here to listen to a education boxing head, and he's saying that T.O. is not worth it. Deontay Wilder is not worth it. But Crawford is not worth it. Then that's why it don't grow.
They need a PR machine then, bro. They need to hire a PR machine. You know what I mean? That's what they need to do. That means they need a PR machine to build a I don't know if it's a narrative or whatever the
something
fuck
better.
it is.
Just
Right.
It was a different that, and that's what I'm saying. It's a different hate. Yo, I hate this guy. I can't wait to see him get beat up. I'm paying for that shit. People paid to see Floyd Mayweather just so they could witness him losing and they could brag about it. They couldn't wait to spend their money.
Oh, I get it. I saw it earlier on the other channel, bro. That was just foul what he did, bro. But that's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good.
I see some foul shit too.
Before you uplift, okay, you uplift Roberto Duran. You uplift Sugar Ray Leonard. I told this to Bill. He said, yo, we're going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. He said, we're going to be the next Floyd Mayweather. I said, no, Bill. You have the chance to be the next Sugar Ray Leonard. Your kid got to smile, bro. He don't talk shit. Even when he's trying to talk shit, he got too much soft of a voice to talk shit.
Man, Sugar Ray Leonard was a beast.
Ryan Garcia, that's a pay-per-view. You talk great about each other, and that will be a mega fight. You say that this person ain't shit, this person ain't this shit. By the time y'all face each other, y'all ain't shit. There's certain fights that you build like that, but then there's certain fights that you can't afford to build it like that. You can't afford to devalue these fighters right now because boxing is not a growing sport. There's a time and place where you could go and devalue and bring somebody. Right now, boxing don't have time. You can't afford to devalue the stars, the fighters that's going out there really and doing their thing. You just can't. The same thing I was talking about women boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I get pissed off when people be like, well, Amanda Serrano just get vacant titles. Stop, bro. You're not going to elevate the sport of boxing like that. You're not going to elevate her.
Yeah.
You're just trying to take all the accomplishment away.
Right. Right.
There's
Especially
a
in this
time and a
climate.
place for
Yeah,
it. Yeah, there's a time and a place for the critiques.
it does. Anyway, fellas, I gotta go. I got work tomorrow.
Peace
You guys
out,
have a
bro.
Me
good night.
too.
HLD, G Funky, Raps are Punch Drunk. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, many
Good night.
blessings. Hey, you too with G Funky. I hear you ready to go to night night, huh?
Yeah, but Punch, you're
Yeah,
right, you know.
I gotta
Let me
get up
tell you
early,
why you're
man.
right. Can
Give
you
him a
imagine
second.
if Mike Tyson, yeah? When Mike Tyson came out of prison,
It's all good, man. I'll see you guys later, man. Have a
Oh,
good night.
Hey,
Thanks
G
for having
Funky,
me on,
man. Thanks for
Punch.
coming on, bro.
thank you, my brother. Everybody subscribe to G Funky Transcendent Sports.
all right, bro. Yeah, but Punch, you're right. No, when Mike Tyson come out of prison, and I read something that he was straight in line in the WBC, even though he never fought for 2-3 years, he got straight in position for the WBC, but nobody cared because it was Mike Tyson, right? But today, boxing fans want to talk the facts. Oh, they would turn around and say, "Yo, Mike Tyson don't deserve to be in that position. He's not meant to be in that position." So obviously today, there's a lot more how they want to, they want to make more out the facts, or they want to try and devalue the fighter because they think they know too much. You get what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. That's
You
that's
get
the
me?
game. That's the game. Devalue, devalue, devalue.
Yeah,
Discredit, discredit, discredit.
that's right. Because
And then
even
people but the thing is, this is the boxing fan. That's the crazy shit. The hardcore boxing fan is one that discredit, 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 devalue, devalue, devalue. By the time they have a fight, and then they can't sell tickets. No, because you didn't fucking devalue him for fucking 6 months. And you have a credible voice for the sport of boxing. And you got a good publication and good eyeballs.
yeah,
What you
but fans,
expect?
yeah, but fans are more interested in fucking fighters' bank accounts, how to bend the rules, why they think this rule suits this fighter. They're always there in different kind of conversations now, bro. They're trying to devalue other fighters by trying to find other reasons why they think that this fighter doesn't deserve the same superstardom as this fighter. They're looking at different reasons today, bro.
Look, these fans a lot of times they this game is very complex, and I'm sorry, you really have to be smart to even start to grasp the different scenarios of different things and which way they can go. For an example, this thing right now with Teofimo, man, if you could put a dot and it could spread out like a spider web going everywhere, so many different directions of the possibility of different things that can happen. But you have to be smart to see that. So these fans, they're not smart enough to see that. I'm sorry, they're not, man. I think boxing fans are a lot of them are a bunch of knuckleheads, bro. And when it gets too complex, they simplify it to the most dumbest shit about how much money they make, maybe, or things that they can only relate to understand because that's all they can see, and so that's how they judge this shit out. So, but it's really complex. It's really complex, and I can see why a guy like Bob Aaron, who's been in the business so long, yeah, he knows the motherfucking game, bro, and he's mastered it. He's mastered it, and you have to be smart to understand it. It's not simple.
No, but look, we are a different breed, yeah. We never thought in the history of the sport that we would find fans, right, saying, "Oh, Tank Davis is a bigger star now than Josh Taylor because he earns more money than Josh Taylor," right? We never thought that there'd be debates about fighters saying, "Nah, he doesn't need to fight this guy because guess why? He earns more money than this guy." Now, these are real different kind of breed of fans that I've never thought I'd see in a warrior sport. And a man who's going in there to fight is another man and risk his life. And you're telling me now he earns more money than this guy, and you don't even give a fuck that the other guy's got the most accomplishment, the titles. No, but Tank Davis is a bigger star. So you know what? Josh Taylor needs Tank Davis. I mean, what the fuck was I hearing for about a month?
But who put that out there? These are the promoters who put that out there. That's part of
Yeah,
the
but
game.
fans take
Why
it
why
and
do we need
they
to know?
go
Yeah, but
crazy with it.
but we're not supposed to be. They shouldn't be sharing that shit. Why do we need to know how much a fighter's making? Why do us, the public, need to know? The only people that need to know are the two fighters. I don't know why I need to know, but they
Look,
put it out there and we use it. It's out there. So what, am I not going to look at it? Of course I'm going to look at it.
look at
How
the
many
war.
fights?
Look at the Warrington fight, and look at that Conor Ben wasn't even the co-main event. And look at the how people was out there. Couldn't wait to see Conor Ben. The dude was selling the fight more than the guys in the main event and the co-main event, Katie Taylor, Conor Ben. Conor Ben was on the billboard.
Damn.
And this is why I say, over here, Virgil Ortiz, Bruce Ennis in the welterweight division, but Conor Ben is going to be the most success in money-wise. Watch. Because he's going to come with true loyal support.
I can see that.
Yeah, Conor Ben gonna come with some hardcore fans because you need some hardcore fans behind you, bro. You know what I mean? You can't have fans which just pick and choose when it suits you or when it suits them. And when you're not doing something and you don't like you, they don't fucking support you. They don't do that in soccer. They don't do that in other fucking sports to people because of one loss they just leave you. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking bullshit. That's why you see today, Errol Spence, it doesn't look like he gives a fuck about his fans.
Yo, you got
Terrence Crawford doesn't look like he gives a fuck about his fans.
Yo, you got Logan Paul, bro. I like Jake Paul, but you got Logan Paul and TBE. You did it for money, the Floyd Mayweather, but he made him look he made him look bad in a sense. And then after they still talk shit, be like, what about Floyd Mayweather? Floyd don't got no power. Degrading one of the greatest of all time. You think that will happen in some other era and some novice and disrespect Sugar Ray Leonard? You think the boxing world would let that rock?
Yeah. Somebody put themselves in that position to happen, though. You know what I mean? But it's just it is different culturally. We you know, kids are raised differently. Expectations are different. Just everything's different, and we sound like old men. We sound like old men. Like our parents used to say the same shit. You know what I mean?
So cool. What's the expectations? What's the expectations of a fighter right now? What is today's greatness? Because it doesn't seem that
make the most amount of money with doing the less.
Okay.
Hey, let me tell you something. It's always been the ultimate achievement for any boxer. Forget anything else. Is becoming a world champion. It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate goal. You can say what you want, bro, but those sanctioning body, those belts, they mean everything when you're coming up. That's what it's about. It's about becoming a world champion, bro. That's the ultimate goal.
But I'm saying little by little,
it gets lost.
What I've seen this year, in this past, and how the fighters that are going for the gusto, yo, I'm telling you, bro, they ain't gonna give a fuck. That's it. The legacy, I'm telling you, yo, these fighters is a lonely sport, bro. This is all they got, really. Their credibility comes from the fans. Not even from mass media. If they go for it, and remember, this is just not a sport that is like basketball. This is life or death. That you put your life out there on the line. You go out there, you give a good fight. You get booed, you get chastised right after the fight. Come on, man. These fighters in the end, they ain't gonna care. They're gonna let me get this money, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna pay no sanctioning fees. I don't get even credit for these belts. I don't get credit for having this. Why am I giving my 3%?
But they can't make money without it, though. That's the problem. They're slaves.
Unless you get the belt.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna get to the point when they already good. They got good money, and they ain't gonna fight for the belt. Does Amir Khan give a fuck about the belts?
Yeah, because Amir Khan's past that stage.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That they're gonna get past that stage. They're gonna get past that stage. Ryan Garcia's already past that stage. You know that, right?
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia, because he created a whole different social media fan base, and he's like I'm not saying like he's a proper boxer, but he also is recognized a little bit like Jake Paul on the media, isn't he? So he has a big fan base.
Yeah, well, he's not even boxing. Look at him. I mean, we don't
What
know if
Rolly
he's gonna
said.
fight.
What Rolly said. IG, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about getting my money. That's it. I don't fuck about the belts. Just give me, man.
But he
Just give
promotes
me
himself.
Javante
You see, he can say
Tempe.
all that shit, but he promotes
I
himself.
don't care about you. I don't
People are gonna
care,
watch
man.
him just to see him get smashed. You know what I mean? I mean, he's promoting himself perfectly because he's making a fan base to either love him or hate him. But you're gonna watch it because you just want this train wreck to happen. You know what I mean? So good for him. He's promoting himself. He's doing better than who's his man? The TMT, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you know, fuck. So good for him. That's what he's doing. He's promoting himself better than the other guys are doing.
I don't give a fuck about no damn belt.
He's, I fucking read his I read his Twitter handle, bro. That motherfucker crazy, bro.
Yes, they ain't gonna care, man. They not gonna care. I don't want them not to care. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
I don't
then what are
want
you
them not to
fighting? Are
care,
you
man.
fighting for celebrity status then
They,
afterwards?
but if
If
that's
you're
what
not
if
fighting for belt, what are you fighting for? Just, I mean, what's the whole
Showmanship,
purpose? What's the
showmanship.
purpose?
Sell a
yeah,
show.
the purpose is gonna change, bro. The purpose is
What's the
gonna change.
purpose?
That's my point. I don't know what's the purpose right now
Right?
because
Because at the end, the only purpose can be
all I'm seeing is the greats
is
being
money. Then it can only be money. That's the purpose.
all I'm saying is the guys that's got the titles and have accomplished shit. They're the one that get buried, bro.
The thing is, that's
You gotta preserve the stars. That's how the sports grow. None of these fighters got endorsements. Not even big endorsements. They don't got
Hey, listen,
shit.
there's only one purpose in the
All the
world.
sponsors in the UK.
Hey, look, you said it yourself. First, you get legacy, and then you get money.
Eh.
So, if you're not fighting for legacy anymore, right, then you
That's what
can
I
only
think.
be fighting for money. That's
But
it.
that
You
that
ain't got
and
nothing else left.
But this
And
is
the
why
only,
I wanted Teofimo Lopez to do go for legacy because the money would chase him. But now
yeah,
you know what it look. How does it look like now?
it's just a rough bump for him. It's
yeah,
just a
but
rough
you,
bump.
no, but
It's a rough bump
you
in the
guys are
road
not
for
keeping
Tio.
it
It's not the
real.
same, bro.
At the same time, you guys are not keeping it real. It's like good and bad because Triller, by the time they came along, that also made Teofimo Lopez's stock go higher because they came along. Regardless of the fight never happened, Bob Arum and ESPN have managed to give the Lopez's a much bigger, better deal. So even though it hasn't gone good in that side, on the other side, Teofimo Lopez is getting his worth now from Top Rank because of this Triller bullshit. So when he goes back, he is going to get more. And it just took all this bullshit for him to be recognized more. That's what I
Tio's
think.
gonna be okay.
He's
I'm
going
not
to be
worried with Tio.
okay. He's going to be okay because
I'm
now
not
Bob
worried.
Arum has to pay him some kind of worth. But this Triller's fucked his whole. I mean, it slowed
It's
down his
just
career.
but it's just I'm not saying I'm just giving the example of Tio. I'm talking about everybody that follows suit. That see like shit. Fuck he getting fucking ridiculed all the fucking time and shit like that. And not even just ridicule because hate is hate. But you gotta be worth something when you earn it. You gotta be worth something. Boxing cannot shit on you when you earn shit. Boxing cannot shit on you.
Well, that's why they gotta find. They gotta learn how to find their niche. If they don't do it themselves to find their niche, to find that fan base. You know what I mean?
Que tienen que hacer un bulto. They have to be a dickhead. Do they have to curse all day? Do they have to
nah.
when people be like, yo, the floor mate, do they have to go to the
I
floor
think in
mate with
Teal's
around?
case, man, it's because he's been off this year, bro. If Teal comes back next year, fights 3 times next year, beats the shit out of the next 3 opponents, he's back on the motherfucking map like never before. But it's because he's not
Yeah, but
fighting.
I also think we're capping a lot. You can't just be a great fighter anymore. You do need to represent yourself. Jake Paul's trained everybody. That's why years ago you had people like Nassim Hamid. That's why you had these people which were showboats like Hector Camacho. That's why we had Sugar Ray Leonard. That's why we got Floyd Mayweather. The blueprint's there. The blueprint's there. If you can't rely on the boxing promoters and you don't want to rely on the boxing foundation, well, make yourself bigger than boxing. You know what I'm
Tio tries
saying?
to do that on stage. He
You
ain't,
know,
you know,
because
you
at
know,
the
he's
end of
not
the
a
day, you
quiet
know the
koi.
blueprint's there. And you know
Tio,
that at the end of the day, if you've got a personality and you know you're great as an individual and you got skills, yeah, and you believe in yourself, well, then start telling the world. Because look what Jake Paul's doing. He's got a good mouth on him, right? So now it's time for boxers to understand that it's not just going to take my skills. I better start saying the right things and I better start doing the right things if I want to make noise and change the game of boxing. Because the game's changed. So you got to adapt. You got to be
that,
bigger than boxing, bro. You got to have a personality. People are bored of seeing nobody say nothing. What the fuck is Errol Spence? I mean, look, everybody knows that rap star, big fan of Errol Spence. But look, I don't hear nothing about him. I can't hear anything from him. There's nothing to relate of. You know, it's like there's nothing. You're buzzing off your fighter that you follow or the fans. They got nothing to go on. What do you hear about Terence Crawford? What do we hear about these fighters, bro? We don't hear nothing about the best fighters out there in America. They're not making no noise and they're not giving us anything different as well. So that's why I said fighters need to take some accountability. We need to understand that it's just not the fans as well. You're blaming it all on the fans, but fighters need to start making some noise as well. Love them or hate them.
Yeah, but you can't expect every fighter to be the same. That's what
I
makes
know that,
boxing.
Punch.
That's what makes
But
boxing.
Punch.
Not everybody has that personality. You have your Ryan Garcia, you have your Teofimo, you
But
have your
we need
Conor Ben.
personalities in boxing, Punch.
But it's always been a mixture of personality. Not everybody could be Floyd. Not everybody has to talk shit to disrespect to get. Not everybody is Ricardo Mayorga. Not everybody. People do promote themselves, but what people want to see is somebody that's very boisterous and talk shit and curse everybody out and tell them that you ain't shit and be highly disrespectful. Right?
not necessarily, but then the promotion. Okay, so then we got two quiet guys like Pacquiao and Ugas, which that was boring as a fuck thing that they had up there when they were, doing the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So then it's up to the promotional companies to put some shit out there and make it bigger than life. You know what I mean? They got to spend money, but they don't want to spend money because that
That's
costs
right,
money.
facts. Hey,
You know,
bro,
it's
you're right, because these fighters are going inside the ring to kill each other. So why the fuck are we not getting it out? The promotion, the TV networks, the fighters themselves. We got to have to see that as an impact. And that's more of, where people need to respect what this sport is, bro. People need to see, oh, this is it, man. This guy's a killer. Oh man, this guy's a good boxer. You know what I mean? This is what we got to see that more in the highlights out there from media. It's all about the media, bro.
Yeah, but this is the point is that
One of the hardest sports
boxing
in the
itself,
world that we're making excuses, bro.
boxing itself, and not only the fans but people, personnel, they devalue the market. Put it
They're
this way:
devaluing the
we think about
market
we think about momentum, right? We think about momentum. They was negotiating this deal with Bob Arum. It was supposed to be on June 13th. Peter Khan said that in the interview. They gave us a 30-day extension to negotiate this deal, right? Cambosa and Teofimo Lopez could have been on ESPN. Bob Arum devalued it. While Bob Arum devalues it, he's telling the head of ESPN, this is not worth it to pay for. If Bob Arum says this is worth it, then ESPN does their job. They will front the money. Bob Arum stopped the train, the momentum of Teofimo Lopez. Because him as a boxing, he's the one that devalued his fighter. If he's one of the most respected voice and one of the most prestige promoter in the game, he was the one that did it. So boxing shot themselves on the foot. You can't tell the whole world, oh, Bob Arum, this is my fighter. This is my guy. He's not worth this. I'm not paying for this fight.
And nobody calls him out on that shit. We need a motherfucker out there to ask him those fucking things, man. It's like I don't get it, bro. I don't see nobody asking questions, bro. When you
I'll
see
tell
those
you
big
what,
interviews
Punch,
with
you're
Bob
right.
Arum, bro. I don't see it. I don't hear nobody. Everybody's like,
You might be right about that because if that was Eddie Hearn's fighter, Eddie Hearn will be telling the whole world that
Man,
that's
the MTK will be on
that's
Bob
my
Arum's
cash
neck.
cow. That's my golden goose. He's the baddest man in the planet. Teofimo Lopez is going to beat everybody, and he's going to become a 3-weight world champion. Eddie Hearn is a much better promoter than Bob Arum right now. And if that was Eddie Hearn's fighter, he'd be promoting
I
Teofimo
don't know
Lopez
about
with
that
a bit
either.
more hype.
I don't know about that
So
either.
does that mean that Teofimo Lopez needs a
Hey,
better
look, man,
fucking
he might not have
management
helped
team?
your friend Andre. He might not be helping him, but he's done a lot for many other fighters, bro. He just, you know what I
I'm
mean? He
just
might
saying,
not
I
be
don't-
doing it for Andre, but I think if Teofimo Lopez was Eddie Hearn's fighter, look how much Eddie Hearn's done for Devin Haney. Look at the kind of business he's done for Devin Haney. So don't tell me he would have done a lot for Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Yes or no? Because he got nobody to fight for over there, though. Who, you know what I mean?
I don't know, Rapstar, because he got mega fights for Boo Andre. He didn't do his job, bro. You shouldn't even give Eddie Hearn a pass on this one, because he is lined up to get big fights. He was lined up to get a Canelo. He is lined up to get a Daniel Jacob. He was lined up to get a Triple G. He was lined up to get a Charlo. He is lined up to get Jaime Munguia. That's fucking Eddie Hearn, bro.
Yeah,
That's Eddie Hearn. No excuse, Rapstar.
But
That's
that's for
Eddie
Andre.
Hearn. And that
But look what
that's
he's done
Eddie
for
Hearn,
Devin
bro.
Haney, bro.
That's
Look
Eddie
what he's done with
Hearn. No,
Anthony
you
Joshua.
stop
Look
giving
what
him a
he's done with
pass.
Canelo
Fuck
Alvarez,
that.
bro.
He got to do his job with Andre. When he's in the same
Andre
room.
maybe,
No.
Andre
When
maybe.
he's in the same room with Canelo Alvarez, he should not be getting kicked out. That's your fighter.
Yeah,
That is your fighter, bro. Fuck a Canelo. When Eddie Hearn, when Canelo Alvarez finished the fight with Billy Joe Saunders, he is not your fighter. Your job is to promote your fighter. Canelo, when is you gonna fight Boo Andre? He's here. Let's make that fight next. Don't keep your mouth shut. That's your fighter, not Canelo. Canelo's your partner, but after Billy Joe Saunders, that's it. You gotta promote your fighter. How can you allow your fighter to get kicked out? No, he's with me. You think they'll let you think Don King will let Mike Tyson get kicked out? Hell no, bro.
Yeah, but what
He was sucking Canelo's penis, bro.
Yeah, but even the British
But that's
people,
not your fighter.
but
That
British
is not
people,
your
even
fighter.
Billy Joe
That's
Saunders
not your
was saying
fighter. That's not your fighter, bro. You don't that I'm gonna argue that to the T, bro. You can't give him a pass for that, bro.
Yeah,
can't
but
give
when
him a pass.
Canelo Alvarez was Eddie Hearn's client, he even let that Billy Joe Saunders was even saying that Eddie is sucking Canelo off. Right?
When he went to the ring with Triple G, he had to go around the fucking security and then tell Eddie Hearn, "Don't let them kick me out of the fucking ring." You supposed to come with Demetrius Andre in the ring. You supposed to come. That's my fighter. That's my guy.
Yeah, but maybe Canelo has some kind of a contract agreements where, you know,
Man, stop it,
things,
Rapstar.
certain
Stop,
things.
stop,
maybe
stop it.
maybe Eddie Hearn
Stop.
can't put that pressure on Canelo, bro.
Stop it. Stop.
No, but am
Who
I
gives
right,
a
though,
fuck?
Coach?
Who gives
Am I
a
right,
fuck?
though? If Eddie Hearn puts that
Who gives a? That is not your fighter. That is not your fighter. You're a promoter. You're supposed to be
but
there for your
everybody in
fighter.
England was saying that Eddie was selling himself for Canelo. They were saying that anyway. Even Billy Joe Saunders was saying that he's sucking Canelo's dick. You know what I'm saying?
But of course, you can't. It's not even. It's that's your fighter. You look out after your fighter at all times, bro. I don't give a fuck if people don't like Boo Andre or think that he's boring. That is your fighter. That's your fighter. You won't do it to Anthony Joshua.
So say if he's representing you, yeah, and at that time he's representing Andre, and somebody comes there to slander Andre.
I'll snuff him like Mike Tyson did.
Isn't Eddie Hearn meant to tell the security? Oh, you got to tell the fighter to go.
Bro, that is his promotional event. He's the boss. He's running shit. He rent the arena. That's his place. That's his security guards.
Yeah, but the problem is, right, Eddie's going to say, right, that's the Canelo Alvarez show, innit? It's like Anthony Joshua. Think about this. Anthony Joshua sitting next to Eddie, and another fighter comes in, right, and start cursing at Anthony Joshua. You know that Eddie's going to have to just be quiet and let the security take him out. Don't you think? Or no?
the fact that Boo Boo had to do all that trying to get a fight should be embarrassing for Eddie Hearn. Period.
It's
Why does Boo Boo have to be doing all that? Why can't he's got other fighters that he could have had Boo Boo fighting well over a year ago already, right? I mean,
Because everybody knows that they're not calling Boo Boo out for a fight.
still, man, money
Everybody knows
talks.
that, bro.
Money talks. You don't have to call anybody. Yo, man, I'm gonna pay you this much. Why you gonna pay me this much to fight? Yeah, that's how much you're gonna pay you. All right, let's go. That's what boxing is about, man. It's not about calling out. Is that present somebody an offer they can't refuse? Let's go.
It look whack because what Canelo Alvarez is saying, you ain't fight nobody. Whose fault that is? The guy that you're sitting next to. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yes, it's funny. For us, it's entertaining. All I'm saying is your job. You kept your mouth shut, bro. You kept your mouth shut. You didn't promote your fighter. You let him get schooled and made fun of by Canelo Alvarez. And that's your fighter.
And he still doesn't have a fight for him. Like, you know what I mean? After all that, at that time, he didn't have anything ready for him. At least afterwards. No, I get that. You see, again, the promotional companies need to do their fucking jobs. You know what I mean? They need to do their fucking jobs, and it almost seems like these boxers need to have some goons in their corners. You know what I mean? To make things happen, you got to have some goons in your fucking corner.
And remember what I told you, Rap Star, too, about that. The
Mm.
reason why these guys get disrespected is because they don't got gangsters behind them.
Okay.
Got some
You
got
did
some
tell me that.
motherfuckers.
This is
Tell me
a
that.
this is a gangster's playground. You gotta have muscle behind you. The reason they treat Teofimo Lopez like that is because he just has him and his father and a family dude. But if he has Jay Prince behind him, it'll be a different story. It'll be a different story. You can't fuck with Canelo. You don't know what's behind them. It could be the fucking cartel. You don't know what's behind Canelo Alvarez. You don't fuck with Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Canelo Alvarez writes his own checks.
You don't fuck with Devin Haney. He got gully people as pops and stuff like that.
He got street people with him.
You understand?
Yeah.
Back then you had Floyd, you had Jay Prince. Floyd was protected. Gabe Flores protected. You know what I'm saying?
But that costs money. That costs money too.
No, sometimes it's your own family that's gully. But I'm saying that you don't when they see that you coming with muscle behind you, they don't play around with you. They play around with the family men. That they could fuck them over. What you gonna do?
I mean, you can say gangsters and that. That's always been going on for years, and I've been watching.
Play Tyson Fury. Can you play Tyson Fury?
No, you can't. But you can't play even Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, you can't play Deontay. Yeah, you can't play them.
You can't play him. You got people. But let me just say this though, right? We say it's a gangster's world, yeah, but it's always been like that from years and years and years ago, and it's nothing new. We know money's always been coming to boxing. Where did the most of that money come from, right? But we know this as boxing fans. There's only major 5 foundations that boxing can really be. In boxing today, there's only really 5 people who can really take you to the top. And there's only 2, 3 big management companies which can take you and, be part of your foundation. And those 5 names are, for me, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Oscar De La Hoya. Then we got to go to the man himself in Bob Arum. I don't know what Don King's position is anymore, but I know he's got fighters, right? But
Not that much.
you know what I mean? We got the Sauerlands. I'm sure you've heard of the Sauerlands. I mean, as promoters, these guys must have big people behind them as well, right? They must have the right muscle behind them. And then you got MTK Global, which is a great management company, which does a lot for the fighters in England. In fact, MTK Global does a lot all over the world. They help a lot of boxing. They're doing a lot for boxers. And then we've got Al Heyman, right? So I don't know any bigger names than that. I mean, Lou DiBella's there. I mean, who else are we talking about?
Man, all I'm saying, man.
These are the people which are connected to boxing.
I just don't, you know what I'm saying? We get in the habit of, you know what I'm saying, promoting and loving these fighters on the come up and then shit on them when they do accomplish everything. That's whack, man. That's whack. That's whack, and it wasn't like that. That wasn't a culture. When fucking Oscar de la Hoya fucking beat who this is, Chavez, shit. Yeah, he got hate, but the hate never overwhelmed the love and the respect.
Yeah, but
Well,
there's always been hate. But I just feel like the
They
most
never
hated
devalue
people,
it.
huh?
They never we never devalue the fighter.
Hey, we
We
never
never devalue.
devalued Mike Tyson when he was in his.
We could hate people could hate fighters, but they never devalue the fighter though.
Yeah, they never devalued a lot of the greats.
Father, we want to see them fight and win, either we want to see somebody beat them up.
that's where it is a different culture, and that so there's nothing we can do about what it is. It is what it is. The culture in itself, you know. These boxers who are on top, they got to grow. Hey, just like I always say with everything else, man. You know, you got to push through it. Nothing else you can fucking do. You got to push through it. So it's harder now, then we got to push through it. Fucking tighten up them boots and let's get going, man. Fuck it. Go through all the hate. Go through all the bullshit. Stay in your fucking lane and keep on bulldozing. That's all they can do. And when I say that, yeah, I'm talking about T.O. You know, yeah, fuck. It's a fucking rough patch. It is what it is. Fucking tie up them shoes. Amajate el cinturón. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go. That's it. That's all you can do. We got to push harder. So it's harder for us. All right. Let's go. You're not going to let that shit stop you. You can't let the hate change your trajectory of what you want to be and become. You can't let that shit affect you. Stay off social media. Stop fucking trying to please making people to fucking love you. Fuck that shit.
Shit,
You don't need people to love you.
He gotta stay in social media.
No, but you know what I mean. You know, but you know what I mean. You don't need to be fucking. Oh, they don't. Who gives a fuck if they're hating on you? You know what I mean? Who gives
Hey,
a
let me
fuck?
tell you what, he's right. You know, you can use hate as a positive. It depends on the mindset of the boxer. You can use hate as fuel and make yourself greater. You know what I'm saying? That's
It's
just
not,
the way I see
the
it. as
hate
well.
the hate is not stopping the drive. The hate is stopping the value.
Okay, yeah, I hear that as well.
That's what I'm coming from. It's a difference between you could hate him. He could have all the haters. It's about the hate that's coming. It's boxing pugilists, boxing media, these platforms that's stopping you from getting paid, from people to buy your shit. That's different type of hate. If I say, yo, Rap, don't go to Rap Star, don't send him super chat. He is not worth you to donate the money. That's a different level of hate.
So what does Rapstar got to do? Rapstar better put on a motherfucking badass show and prove everybody fucking wrong and make it seem like, damn, bro, they saying all this shit, but damn, he is funny. Oh shit, he is badass. Damn, I gotta see it. I know they was talking all this shit, but damn, it's not what it is. So he's got to then put out. So then Teofimo got to do the same thing. He's got to put a spectacular show, and fucking no matter how much you want to talk shit about him, he's overcoming it by his performance, his charisma, and what he brings to the table.
And this is what I'm saying. I understand HLD what you're saying, but still, it's a different topic. Why? Okay, why did they move from the June 5th date?
Because Triller, a bitch ass company who did that.
No. But why?
They feared that. They feared that they were gonna lose money.
But why? But why?
Well, yeah, because of Mayweather putting their date right next to theirs.
So that's what I mean. Their hate is because somebody was trying to sabotage them. Their hate because one of the most irrelevant fighter of all time wanted to put it on the June 5th date. The only reason that shit didn't rock on the June 5th date was because the Florida Commission said that you cannot put that fight that date because there's already a big event. If it wasn't for the Florida Commission to say no, and Leonard Ellaby tweeted the takeover because the fucking big entity is trying to sabotage that kid. This is a different level of hate. Even promoters that hate each other, they won't cut in. They won't try to cut in. They try to keep themselves away from, you know what I'm saying, trying to get a big fight or a big event. in the same city at the same damn time, the hate for Tio is a whole different level. I'm telling you, man. I
But
said
what
it
would
before.
if we were if you and I were Triller?
You think he's not powerful enough right now to overset Floyd Mayweather. He's not. He can't fuck with that machine right now. He can't.
But what happened on that day that did this? If he was Ryan Kavanaugh or just Pat Khan, whatever, Peter Khan, would we have changed that fucking date?
No. We wouldn't have that change that fucking date. I'm saying we
Right.
would have never changed that fucking date. What I'm telling you is, but there are people that's trying to devalue and trying to sabotage that date.
And they allowed
And
him by
it's
changing the date, though. That's the thing. What I'm saying, they allowed it, so it
yeah,
worked. Had they not done it, it wouldn't have worked.
maybe it wouldn't have worked, but this is they dealing with a powerful movement, and they probably got afraid. But the point is that they trying to sabotage that kid with the most powerful man in boxing.
Well, Triller moved like a pussy and they acted like a pussy, and look where they're at, like a pussy. That's what happened. They fucked up. They fucked up. You know what I mean? And
Yo,
unfortunately, Tio's caught up under that, and he's got nothing to do.
I understand, but you still forgetting what happened in the purse bit. What did Bob Arum told the zone to Eddie Hearn?
I know we got the gully going on, bro. We got the dirty behind the scenes. Yo, don't bet on them. I get it, but you gotta fight that shit. Oh, I know.
Yeah, but how you gonna fight that shit if your own people are the one that's stopping you?
Yo, because those people backed them up. There was at least some decency in that circle, right? Eddie Hearn wasn't dirty. And he stood up for Tio. Above everybody, he stood up. You know what I mean?
And then Triller outbid him, and we're at where we're at today.
Hey, man, it.
No, what you're saying, yeah, is right. But what I'm telling you, that this is the different type of hate that this guy is dealing with. Nobody want to touch on that. See, nobody's touching on what we're talking about right now.
Hell
because
no.
you know why they're not touching it? Because also they hate on them. So this right here, what we talking about, is so legit that you got your own promoter colluding to sabotage, to tell the other promoter, don't outbid me. Don't make me look like he's worth more than what he's worth more, right? This is what we know, that Teofimo Lopez is worth more. But there's also a strategy in devaluing him, making him look like he is not worth this type of money, right? Boom. Now you got Bob Arum, the most prestige promoter, devaluing his own fighter and keeping others from valuing Teofimo Lopez. Then you got the June 5th date, and you got TBE, Floyd Mayweather, the biggest star, the most relevant superstar in boxing, trying to go on a June 5th to sabotage his date. You got Leonard Ellaby tweeting, this is the takeover. And I went at him, and this is why he blocked me. Because they trying to say, oh, we didn't try to get into the... Yeah, so why would you tweet the takeover? Why would you tweet it?
Yeah, there was a lot of hating. They did say that. The TMT promotions did turn around and say, this is the takeover.
But what do? I put my tail between my legs, man. Is that? I mean, what? You gotta fight. It's just you got no fucking choice but to fucking fight.
I get you, girl. You know what? But the kid has been trying to fight. And then what they said, that we can't have it on October 5th because of a baseball game. What they said about the 4th, we can't have it in the 4th because of a football game. And devalue. So a baseball game is a baseball game that we don't even know who's going to play because it's not even a playoff. And we don't even know who's going to play. The invincibility of two teams is already... It values more than Teofimo Lopez, something that we know we're going to get.
I think there's a perfect storm with that, because I think this company is going bankrupt, bro.
I'm just telling you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. This company, hey, look, it's something. It's something, bro. Something's going on within that company, man. And it started over a year ago when Mike Tyson he said, fuck Triller. I will never fucking want to deal with them ever again.
Oh, yeah. Why did Mike Tyson fucking diss Triller like that?
They didn't pay him his money on the back end. That's allegedly what I've heard.
The man, he Ryan Kavanaugh, he put the paperwork out there. He said, I paid your people. Now you got to go to your people to see if they paid you. So it was that. Did your people Did your management pay you?
You know what, though? This is a great experience. Guys have got to look at this. Everything happens for a reason. And this could be a great experience for Teofimo Lopez to wake up and way to go forward now with a different mindset. You get me, Punch?
Yes, but this is what I'm saying. But what that mindset could bring. That's what I'm saying. That's what I say that I don't want that mindset. But what that mindset could bring. Fuck the legacy, and I'm gonna go for money, or I'm gonna keep going for legacy. Because even guys, why are you this is the boxing community. Why are y'all stopping me being great and earning my way of living? Why are y'all power entities hating on me?
That's right.
Yeah, but they're gonna still hate on him regardless if he's not going for legacy. They're gonna hate on him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. They're gonna, but you know, I don't give a fuck. Tio could just not do nothing no more. They're still gonna hate on him. He could be sitting on a stool doing shit. They're gonna still hate on him. So yeah, fight for yours. Do what you got to do. I strongly suggest he needs to evaluate his whole aura of the management team around him. Everybody's got to stay in their motherfucking lane and have the right people pushing the right shit. And if they're not doing right by him, he needs to get the right people in place for him. As simple as that. Because he can't do it all. The kid is not the manager. The kid cannot fight against Bob Arum or by the other promoter. He needs the right motherfuckers in place to run a successful company. The best people who run companies out there have the best people working under them who know certain things better than they do. And he needs that.
And you know why I also wanted him to succeed on that, when he did succeed on that purse bid? Because what we was talking about when they won the purse bid like that.
He got what the motherfucker is worth.
That you fight for yours. You don't
Legacy.
you don't let nobody stop you. You don't let nobody stop you. And what's your worth? You got to fight for your worth. And then it ended up being what? That tells another. And then, but everything is like a lesson. It might not be your own lesson. It might be a motivational, inspirational lesson for everything. For me, that was inspirational, motivational. How everybody reacted in the boxing world, even his haters reacted good. Like at least, yo, he went for it, man. He's not like these other cats. He went after Bob. You know what I'm saying? He went for his. But then what that led him? He ain't succeeded, and that's, for me, in my opinion, that it's not motivation.
Pero creemos en Dios, ¿verdad que sí? Creemos en Dios. We believe in God.
Sí.
Okay. The God give it, the God can take it. And maybe it's, you never know what does this lead for him in the future to learn, bro.
Exactly. That's what I said,
you
man.
could have it, and you can have it all, and you can take it all. Mike Tyson's got a saying, bro. He's a man. I was rich, I had everything in the world, but guess what? When I opened up the limo door, I was away from fucking body. So you gotta.
Yeah, you cracking up, bro. I can't hear.
Is that me or you? But it's, I think
the boxing guy was getting in the way.
Yeah,
the boxing guy said, "Forget it, man. Let Punch feel angry. Give him this night,
man.
Give him this night."
Punch was pissing me off on the chat, bro. I'm good at it. I'm on the chat. Damn it, bro. You gotta open up a link with I can't have this message. No, we gotta fight. I just say we gotta fight, and that's it. Fight. Don't let nothing stop you. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. And that's it, man. That's all. It's all you can do, man.
Like that,
but if you quit,
if you gotta be ruthless, if that's what you want, if that's what they need, give him that. Give him that, T.O. Give him that ruthless. Give him that hate. Senior too. Give him that. Give him that. Man. Keep on talking your shit.
Look, man, at the end of the day, this helped them out. This helped them out.
Don't say you're going to sell 5 or 10 million. Don't say that shit.
No.
Don't say that shit.
Look, Lopez, see, I know you listen out there, bro. You're going to, papá, tenemos que hablar un poquito, papá. Tenemos que hablar. I know there's sometimes se te cae el corazón, escucha algo.
Yeah, but also we got to keep a real same energy here, bro. you guys have got to keep the real energy here. That they are going to say that Teofimo Lopez's did go for the bag, and you can't blame people to say that because at the end of the day,
Prize
what
fighting,
it
of
is.
course.
People are looking at from the outside in. They don't look at the facts, and they don't know that Bob Arum was underpaying him that much. But you know how fans are. They're going to show a different way of hating the Lopez's and say that the Lopez's are chasing the money, so they deserve what they got. Now, let me just say this. It was very unfortunate to see Bill, and I don't like mentioning too much, but, he was really downplaying the Lopez's today. He was really downplaying them on this situation, right?
Yeah, it was a little. I mean,
It was a little bit too far.
it,
He was saying
it,
that Lopez's need to go and sell T-shirts out there
no,
for
no,
Twitter.
I'm not even repeating that shit, bro. I'm not gonna repeat that shit. But
You know
we
what I'm
know it was
saying? He
foul.
was getting a
Yeah,
bit.
I think that he should have left that for
The
the kids. You know what I mean?
Haney's were really cursing the Lopez. I mean, he was saying a few things under the table, really. But look, nobody ever in boxing ever has said anything. We all love how much the Haney's earn. We never say nothing about we never have ever said anything about anyone's purse. So
But that's how they
why are
because that
people downplaying the Lopez's money?
because that's the way, that's what they live by, that's their code, that's what they praise. They praise the bling bling and the bullshit. That's their god. That's their recognition of making it. You know what I mean? That's what it is, man. That's what it is in a lot of people's hearts out there, and unfortunately, man, there's a lot of wealthy people, bro, who are miserable as fuck because even though they got everything, they don't got shit. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't fill up everything, man. You always got to be overproving yourself of what you had yesterday. So that's why when I hear the kid talk, Tio, you know what I mean? He, what's rich, you know what I mean? And it's what he feels he already has. He feels already wealthy. Everything else is just subsequential to his success, but he's already fulfilled in that sense. So he doesn't need the bling bling, and I don't need to show off I got this or that or whatever. I'm good, and I'm happy that he's you can see he's still growing. He's a young man growing, still learning about himself and about the different values and things in life. But other people, man, that's what they compare themselves to, man. What you wearing, what you got, and the comparison game and shit like that, and it's just sad, man. This is just a sad existence. But to each his own. I mean, uh, I don't know. There's nothing else that could be said. It's just the way people are raised and what they think that's important.
Mm. But yeah, I guess it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Yeah, man. The thing is, I'm just thinking about that. Yeah, there is a big cause. Let's say, so if Cambosos does drop out and he doesn't want to fight at all and loses his spot, and it goes to the other kid, and maybe he needs more time, and they'll just push it out a few months. That means Teofimo could still have a date. He may be available here by the middle of next week. Is somebody else available? Out there. Are the Haney's willing to step before that spot if it's available? Because Teal could still fight if he wants to. Do the Haney's want to fight? We'll see.
Yeah, yeah, but I just think going back to how we're today, that where we're always making it, people always making excuses how they don't want to see one fighter earn more than other fighters and shit like that. That's not really our business. We really shouldn't be the kind of fans to ever talk about how much a fighter's worth. It's not our business, bro. We're not risking our lives. How much is your life worth? How much is your motherfucking life worth, bro? And we're out
Hey,
here and we see all these debates. Oh, you know what? Good luck that. Yeah, no, he's not worth that much money. Who the fuck are we to
people who
decide
say that,
how much he's worth?
people who say that is because, like I said, they never sacrificed themselves
Do
in
we
their
ever say
lives.
anything about how much Messi's worth? Do we ever say anything about how much Ronaldo's worth? How much what's his name? LeBron James. Do we ever say how much Novak Djokovic, the best tennis player, Federer? Do we ever say how much they're worth? And that's a fucking game. Boxing's not a fucking game, right? And that's why I get angry. Why the fuck do fans want to talk about how much a fighter's worth? It
Because
just sounds ridiculous.
you got a lot of uneducated moron fans, man. They don't know shit about sports, man. I'm just it's just the truth, rap star. They don't know shit about sports. They don't. They don't know what it is to sacrifice to train and 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 to be all committed to a profession of a sport or in anything in life for that fact. I mean,
Yeah,
they
but bro,
probably don't
everybody's
know.
making money. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I mean, why the fuck should we care? I mean, boxers should earn life-changing money. Give them as much money they can get. I mean, it's the most, listen, it's the hardest sport in the world, the most toughest fucking sport in the world, right? And we're here, we shouldn't give a fuck, bro. They should
I
be, no fans should ever be downplaying boxers and how much they should be worth.
Look, when Tio won that purse bid of whatever it is for, and the other guy's getting like two, I'm like, damn, good for Cambosos, man. Good for him, bro. I was like, damn, good for him. And that's no bullshit. But like I said, people are being raised in a different manner, and instead of praising your fellow man for his success, you shit at him with envy and zealousness, and I don't know what the fuck, because that doesn't only happen here. That happens every day in life, man. Oh man, one of your coworkers or whatever got a promotion. Instead of praising the man for getting a promotion, yo, good for you, man. I'm happy that you got the position. Yeah, that motherfucker don't deserve it. Why the fuck did he get it? Why didn't you know what I mean? And they start going into that type of route. That's what you see a lot. But that's not the way I was raised. And that's not what's in my heart. But it just comes down to how people are raised and what's in their heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so. You know what I'm saying? But we should just be happy to support fighters in the fights they take, and you know what I mean, happy for their legacies, and just support them for the right reasons, and not get involved in all that personal shit. Really?
Well, but that's the game's fault. They put that out there. I mean, who's the one who gives us the information of fighters, how much they get made? Who's the one sharing the information about how many pay-per-views are this and that? Who's sharing the information how much money they're making on the gate? How much, you know what I mean? Who's doing all that? Somebody's putting that out there. You know what I mean? And what, we're not going to turn a blind eye to it. It's out there. But maybe they need to, like I said, man, boxing is the most fucked up way of sport, that it does everything as backwards, and there's not one set of rules, and it's just whatever is convenient for me to do, whoever running it, and that's that, because it's obviously they're not the smartest people. I know they're not the smartest people out there. They just know how to hustle. That's it.
Yeah. But anyway, I want to just touch on something else, because Punch wasn't just talking about this. He was talking about Canelo Alvarez and Kalen Plant earlier, right? So
Yeah.
there was one thing I want to touch about Canelo Alvarez and this Kalen Plant fight. Now, I gotta say this, yeah. I'm looking into Kalen Plant and I'm looking at the skills that he possesses, but he's never ever had the power to stop hardly many opponents. And people saying to me, you know what, he's got the skills to outbox Canelo Alvarez now, right? Now I look at the opponents that Canelo Alvarez has faced, and I think to myself, some of those fighters that he's faced and the many styles that he's faced, between Lara, from Austin, from Daniel Jacobs, to Gennady Golovkin, to Billy Joe Saunders, to Shane Mosley, to Cotto, and you can keep naming fighters constantly. But Caleb Plant doesn't bring that. I can't see it. I'm constantly trying to look to see what he's bringing to the table, right? And he's really confident, but what? I just think Canelo Alvarez is really going to make a statement this time. And I'm going to say, I think he's really going to hurt him. I think this time we might get a Canelo Alvarez, which is coming in a vicious game plan. And I think he'll fancy himself to stop this dude. What do you think about that? I
Well,
think he
as far
should
as
stop
Caleb
it.
Plant,
I do think he'll stop him.
I think for Caleb Plant to win this fight, he's got to have the perfect A game fight of his life, and he's got to use what he's got, which is his size and length and his footwork, and just keep it going, pop pop pop, keep it going. He cannot engage into getting caught in a corner on the ropes or any. He needs to keep this fight in the center of the fucking ring and circles and just pop and using his length because yeah, I don't think he's if it gets in the inside, Canelo's gonna kill him.
So you think that Kalen Plant has got the skills on his feet to be able to stay away and be able to win those rounds by trying to get some flurries off of Canelo? You think that he's got that skill set that can keep himself away and stay away from danger and be able to pop, move around?
That's
You know,
that's the only chance he's got.
He's got to stay away from 12 rounds then.
He would have. That's what I'm saying. It has to be a masterful plan and of execution to do that. Does he have it? I mean, I don't think so. But that's what he's got. I mean, the guy is not a fool. He does know how to box.
Yeah,
He does know how. He does have footwork. But I mean, to fight Canelo, he's got to stay away. He's got to stay away from him.
How many people has the man stopped?
Well,
How many people has he
he ain't gonna knock him out. Nobody's ever saying he's gonna. He's got to just win this fight boxing.
Kalen Plant stopped? And let me tell you something else. He hasn't even fought elite opponents yet, the way that I look at it. So I just think they're going in for the money, bro. This is a big money fight for Kalen Plant. Big money fight. Just like when Billy Joe Saunders, everybody believes they're going to beat Canelo until they get in that ring. You got to have a mindset to go in there to know you're going to try your best. But I'll tell you this now. Once you get hurt by Canelo, your game plan changes. And Kalen Plant just going to be in survival mode. Everybody's been in survival mode. And I just don't see what's special about Kalen Plant. I don't want to... Look, Kalen Plant's a great fighter, a world champion, but you need to be special. You need to be special to beat this guy, Canelo Alvarez. I just can't see it. What does he bring better than Billy Joe Saunders? You people are dissing my boy Billy Joe Saunders, right? But Billy Joe Saunders, he's got more skills to me than Kalen Plant. He's got just the same. I mean, listen, Kalen Plant don't bring more than Billy Joe even for me. So, hey, look, maybe some people see something I don't, but I don't see it.
He's taller than Saunders, isn't he?
What, by
Right.
1 inch, 1 or 2
Yeah.
inches?
Right, and so that's what I'm saying.
He's a more disciplined fighter.
Yeah,
Comes
okay,
in
he is
weight. He's in
disciplined.
come in weight greater shape.
Who's got a better resume, Billy Joe or Kalen Plant?
Well, none of them to me is really like
Billy Joe got a better resume than Kalen Plant.
I mean, he's southpaw. He can move real good. Don't have pop like that. He could sting, but I don't know
Yeah,
how
but
to get.
Sting can't do nothing to Canelo, bro. Gennady Golovkin had a free shot. The hardest puncher in the fucking at one point. Gennady Golovkin had 3 shots on Canelo, bro, and Canelo told him keep coming.
Yeah, I don't think Kalen Plant.
Power.
I don't think Kalen Plant has
Canelo
enough.
Alvarez.
I don't think Kalen Plant has enough to beat Canelo Alvarez.
Kalen Plant reminds me of a fighter. Listen to me. Everybody listen to this. Kalen Plant reminds me of a fighter called James DeGale. James DeGale was similar to Kalen Plant. Same size.
He got hit
right?
a lot though, man. He got hit a lot.
You remember him?
James DeGale get hit a lot though, bro.
Yeah, James DeGale though. He reminds me of Kalen Plant though. But at the end of the day, James DeGale also was a champion. He was a world champion. And he beat some good fighters too. He drew with Badu Jack. I mean, James DeGale was an okay fighter. But come on. I don't see nothing special.
What about so let's see the landscape of boxing. What about we haven't even talked about the question of the of the live show. What about if he loses? What's the landscape? How does boxing look? If Plant upsets, what does it look like?
He's talking about the haters talking shit.
I mean, we already had one upset, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this happens. Upsets is regular in boxing. It's just a matter of
What
time.
upset you talking about? Who's it?
Yeah, that was an upset.
Nah, that's not an upset punch. You know that. You
That
know
was an
that.
upset.
No, that was an upset, man. Nobody thought that he was gonna win. I
No,
mean,
but
it
no,
was.
no, 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 no. But people said that he got a chance of winning because just of his accomplishments in cruiserweight, and knowing that we knew that Usyk had also won the heavyweight tournament, beat Joe Joyce. We were talking about that. Remember, we said that he has got a chance. Though, look, let me just say
But
this.
we're saying
I don't know
we're
who
not
wants to
saying
agree with
we
me on
like
this.
us too. You
No,
gotta.
but Punch, let me get this off, please, because Usyk had a more chance beating AJ than Kalen Plant has than Canelo. Do we agree on that?
Yes. Hmm.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
I
saying.
get that.
You get it? Kalen Plant hasn't done nothing in his accomplishments like Alexander Usyk has. So that's a major upset for me. If Kalen Plant beats Canelo, that's a way bigger upset than Usyk beating AJ.
Is
Way,
that
way,
the is
way
that the
bigger.
same type of upset of Tio beating Loma?
Mm, now we got to think. But Tio, well, yeah, that was an upset, bro. That was an upset. But we never knew how good that boy was, and he was good. He
Maybe we'll
proved
find out
us.
with Caleb Plant.
Yeah, listen,
But what about
Tio
if he
beating
does? What
Loma
about if
was
he does
fucking
beat
an upset.
Canelo? What
Hey,
about if he
wait there,
does?
Tio beating Loma was a big upset.
What about if he does beat Canelo though? Let's say if he does, man. Fucking Buster, James Buster beat Mike Tyson. What about if it does?
Then you
No, if
gotta give
Kalen
that
Plant beats,
motherfucker. First thing I gotta do is give him all his flowers,
yeah,
all his
that'd be the
respect.
upset. That'd be the upset of the last 5 years.
Blame it on Snack.
Told you that snack did something.
He did
Nah,
say he
man, you
could.
got.
He did say he could pass any test.
Um, nah, man, I ain't gonna play that game, dog. He wins, he wins, and good for him, man. I mean, that's all you can do. I mean, like if, for example, this fight this weekend, I didn't have no dog in the fight, and AJ or Usyk, I didn't, but I mean, I can't lie. That when I started seeing that the underdog was starting to put it on, I'm like, oh yeah, 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 you go for the underdog. That's just the way it is. And so if Caleb Plant starts putting it on Canelo, then I mean, good for him. I mean,
I
what the
think
fuck can you say?
I think Kalen Plant should start early though. I mean, he should start early. I think that Canelo Alvarez he's gonna have them touch up rounds, the fill out rounds. And I think he needs to win those fill out rounds. Like he needs to win round one. You know, sometimes when it goes to a decision, that fill out round could cost you.
Yeah,
That fill out round is it goes to a decision. Every round counts. So that fill out round, you just trying to fill the dude out. Pause. But I think he got to win those rounds when Canelo Alvarez is not busy.
Look, let me just say this, bro. I know that Punch is trying to make us think what about the upset. I still can't think it. But I do
You
believe there
can.
is one guy now that can upset Canelo. And it
David
ain't
Benavidez.
Kalen Plant. It's not Kalen Plant.
David
The guy
Benavidez.
that who can beat Canelo Alvarez, to me, is David Benavidez. There is no other man who can beat him right now at 168. David Benavidez has got something raw about him. He's a special kid. I can just see it in this kid. He's got so much mental belief. David Benavidez has got so much mental belief and his height. I just think like this kid might be that special guy. Two-time WBC champion. And I know that people say he ain't fought the best people, but look how he beat them. Look
He
how
beat
he beat
Anthony.
on Anthony
Anthony
Durrell.
Durrell was a
Look how he
credible
beat
win.
Jay Leon Love. He went through them like water, right?
yeah.
Anthony Durrell's a
He
credible win.
And bro, he's fighting now the guy that Kalen Plant went distance with, correct? Am I
right.
right?
But who's that?
I don't
Truex?
know. Who's David
Truex?
Benavidez fighting now?
Oh, he's gonna fight Truex?
No, no,
No,
no, no.
another fighter before that, I think.
I
That
forgot how to
Caleb,
pronounce
I'm
this.
not sure. I'm sure that he's fighting someone that Caleb did fight before. But David Benavidez has got something, HLD. I see it in his eyes. I see something in his mental belief and I see the skills. I see that this guy is a threat for Canelo.
I think he is if he really certifies himself to be a gym rat, to be really dedicated to the sport 24/7 all year long. He's got to be at it. You're gonna beat a Canelo. You got to be as crazy and obsessed as Canelo is to being great. And that's what a lot of these fighters don't have, that discipline to do that. If he does that for a good year, maybe a year and a half, I absolutely think he's gonna be probably one of the biggest challenges ever for Canelo. But he's got to be that machine. He's got to be that guy who wants to do the same sacrifice to up his game. And if he
No,
does it, I think it'll be a great fight.
yeah, so I was wrong about that. He's fighting. This fight he's fighting is going to be in mandatory position for the winner of Canelo and Kalen Plant for the IBF or the WBC. He's going to be in mandatory position for both sanctioning bodies after this fight. So David Benavidez is knocking on the door next. What do you think's going to happen, Punch? Do you think he's going to get the fight for the winner?
Um, you know what? I said don't be surprised if Canelo Alvarez retires.
What the fuck are you talking about now?
I thought about this. What does he have left after this?
Floyd have done it. Sugar Ray Leonard has done it. People have contemplated. Oscar De La Hoya have contemplated retirement around this time because are we just okay? He's gonna get this win, but are we just forcing him just to go to 175 and then after that he beats? But I mean, are those really big fights? Those are not really big fights. Those are real accomplishment fights. They're not real fights that's gonna sell overly like what he could. But to nobody know but Turby. If Bivol was in a fight that he wasn't even main
David
event. He was not
Benavidez is
even
a bigger
co-main event.
fight.
Benavidez. Get the
Benavidez is a bigger
Benavidez
fight.
fight. Get the Benavidez. Defend the undisputed if you get the undisputed, and then you get another $40 million, and I think he retires, bro. Yo, he had the Callum Smith. What was that like 30 million, and then he get the year drum another 30 something million, and then he get the Smith 30 and 40 million, then another 40 million. I
What
think
does
there's
he have
certain
left?
time it's certain times like yo, there's just certain guys that like Roy Jones Jr. when he beat Ruiz. That's it. What more can he do in the sport?
Yeah.
What more can we expect? There's a ceiling somewhere, and I think undisputed for Canelo Alvarez and maybe the defense of Benavidez, but what he's gonna go and fight Beterbiev and then go Bivol if he beat what else? What do you want me to do after that? Go to cruiserweight? Like they ain't even names. Let's be honest, they ain't even names.
Yeah.
Is it possible for him to become undisputed at 175 though? Does he have what it takes to become undisputed at 175?
I think he has what it takes, but
I think he beats Bivol. I think he beats Bivol, right? But I think the other one's a fucking Hulk. I think the other one's a giant. But Turbobeef, I think, is just too tough. I think. I think the problem is now we're going to a guy who's way bigger than him. You know what I mean? It's a bit. Bivol, I think he'll take Bivol. I think he'll take Bivol, but I don't know about Turbobeef.
I wouldn't be surprised what Punch is saying. I wouldn't be, because I mean, really, what is there left? Like I said, there's a fight with Benavidez, and I don't know. I mean, does he want to go? Does he want to go back to 160 and do anything down there?
nah.
You know what I mean?
And and
So
and also, um, damn, what I was gonna say. That he fought 4 times in the span of. Remember how many times he fought? He may need his real break. I don't. This could be really strategic. Like he left that contract with the zone, and he's re-upping all that contract in the span of less than a year. He's getting it all back.
take a year off and shit.
Yeah, he already what he didn't he got gasoline or something. He sell oil or something like that.
Yeah, I know. He's got gas stations, and yeah, he's making his money in Mexico.
Yeah, like this fight and then another fight and then probably endorsement there, investment. I mean, To be honest, I'm not like I'm not all for him trying to go back to 175 and do undisputed. I think it'll be enough. I think it'll be a great Hall of Fame fighter worthy. And then if you see something that's very lucrative, then
All right, let's say he
come
beats
back,
Kalen Plant.
get your year break.
All right, let's say he beats Kalen Plant, becomes undisputed, right?
Hmm.
And then retires. Does he become better than what Oscar De La Hoya ever did? Would he go down better than Oscar De La Hoya
Was
in
Oscar De
your
La
eyes?
Hoya sixth division world champion?
Exactly.
And
Oscar
he's a
De La
four
Hoya is
division
sixth
world
division
champion and an
world champion,
undisputed.
bro.
I mean, he'll be a four division world champion and undisputed. I think that
He'll
that
be
could
up there with
accumulate.
him. He'll be
Yeah,
up there with Oscar De La Hoya.
and his record will be better. He only have one loss,
Mm,
and he fought a lot of legendary fighters. He fought Hall of Fame fighters. He fought prime fighters. It's like what more now? I think then we're pushing him to lose. We're pushing him to. I think this will be great. I think this will be great. When Andre Ward beat Kovalev, what was next for Andre Ward? Even though that he retired young, but what was next? The Triple G fight,
mm.
or he would have to come back down to Triple G. But what was next for him?
He was
Because you
thinking of
don't,
going heavyweight.
and you know why? Because that's it. There was really nobody. Now
Mm.
we're extreme. We want him to do what Roy Jones Jr. did, but he just didn't have the speed. He didn't have that type of. Um, I don't know. I don't see. Of course, Canelo Alvarez could fight whoever, but I think that I don't think he got nothing to prove anymore.
Mm.
And when you got nothing to prove, what you got to prove?
Yeah, but then there's no point in going to 175 because
He already
those
got a title
names,
at
those names are
175.
not that big.
That's what I'm
Bivol,
saying.
Beterbiev are no way even bigger than Benavides.
Yeah. So I'll get Benavidez to defend my undisputed because
Yeah.
a lot of people's not defending undisputed and they should defend at least one. But okay, get Benavidez, but then that's it. That's it. Like, come on, just
I mean,
listen.
how old is he?
Canelo,
Wait
just
there, wait
looking
there,
at
wait there, wait
Canelo
there, wait there.
versus Bivol.
Bro,
Canelo versus
how old is Canelo now? 31.
30, 31, 32.
He's still young in the game. I mean,
And to
every
retire like that, but remember, he came in the game at 15. He turned pro.
oh shit, yeah, he's been in the game for years.
So he's young, but he's really old though. In as a professional,
So even if he becomes undisputed, retires, that's it. I mean, he don't need to do more if you don't
I
want
think it would. But me, as a fighter, understanding fighters, I will vouch. I think it will be smart for him to probably take 1 year off. He needs that.
to. If
His body
Canelo
needs that.
leaves, and let's not talk about the heavyweights now, yeah? Forget the heavyweights. If Canelo leaves, who's the next biggest cash cow superstar in boxing like Canelo? Because Manny Pacquiao's gone. Manny Pacquiao's retired. So if Canelo
Not naming the
leaves,
heavyweights. Not naming the heavyweights.
no, we can't name the heavyweights. We leave Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua to themselves now, right? I'm
To be
talking if
honest,
Canelo leaves. Look, the next biggest guy was Usyk. He become who heavyweight, and he now we can't involve him
Tank,
even.
Tank or Tio.
So wait there. Wait there. No, 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 no. No, you've just gone. Now you've just gone to a superstar who's filling 75,000 seats.
You said who's the next, right? I
Yeah,
say
but
Tank or Tio.
so is that much of a gap after Canelo?
It is a big gap.
Wait. It's a massive gap.
Yeah, but you said who's the next?
So who's the next biggest superstar boxer after Canelo Alvarez, but no heavyweights?
Tank.
Isn't
and
it? No,
Tio.
wait. Isn't it Errol Spence?
I think that he hit his mark, his number.
I thought Errol Spence should be the next one down after Canelo Alvarez. No,
Could be, but I think that.
I would have thought it's Errol Spence, bruv.
But you know why I say not, because Earl Spence did good numbers with Mikey, then it went lower with Porter, and then it went lower with Danny. It increasing, it's going down and down and down.
Yeah, but he's Al Heyman's number
He
one
will have
fighter after Deontay
he will
Wilder.
have to face to get better pay-per-view numbers than the Danny Garcia. He will have to fight a Thurman or get that Bud fight if Bud beats Porter.
See, the problem is the gap is so big. The gap is so big to fulfill with Canelo's shoes. It's crazy.
And Teal will have to, I think, like 2 spectacular performances
Yeah.
versus credible opponents, and then if Teal, well, let's say if it wasn't for Cambosa and they would have done that deal and it was maybe Ryan, it would have sold. I think it would be a lot of people would have been into it. Probably would have been one of the best fights of the year, one of the most anticipated fight of the year.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, though,
I think these young guys should just go for it, man. Just fight each other young, bro.
yeah, I think once Canelo goes, the gap is so big. I think it's Errol Spence, Tank Davis, and then maybe people like Terence Crawford. I mean, Teofimo Lopez, Terence Crawford, and
How
people
about
like
Virgil
that.
Ortiz?
But yeah, Virgil Ortiz is coming up. But can Virgil Ortiz ever be like a Canelo Alvarez? Can Virgil Ortiz ever be a guy who could become 4-weight world champion, undisputed, capture the whole country's imagination? Can he be that guy?
Who?
It's hard, isn't it? Hard to fulfill the last fighters of our era, Punch. Manny Pacquiao's gone. We're never going to get an 8-weight world champion. We're never going to get a superstar like Manny Pacquiao. That's done. Now, Canelo Alvarez, nobody better be hating on this guy. Because when he leaves us, we're never going to get a fight like him again. We're done. Who's going to fulfill Canelo Alvarez's shoes? Who's going to become a 4-weight world champion now? Out of these young boys. Yeah, look, Teofimo Lopez, he got a chance to become maybe 2-weight, 3-weight maximum. But look at what Canelo's done, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is only, we only hating maybe because, some people hate because he's here now.
HLD fell asleep.
Yeah, fuck that. Don't know what happened to him. HLD, you asleep? The fuck happened to you, bro? Wake the fuck up. Boxing don't sleep, bro. Fucking don't be. Hey, listen. Boxing fucking never sleeps. HLD, you fucker.
Fucking snoring in the fucking panel.
Oh, shit.
Let me kick him.
He fucking snoring, the cunt.
Yo, about to turn it off anyway. Yo, everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, man.
Oh,
About to call it
shit,
a
man.
night.
We had some fun,
Thank you for
bro.
joining me.
Hey, respect to everyone. Respect to everyone who came in the chat.
You going
Hey,
going
we'll catch
live
you
right
on
now,
the
Rap
next one,
Star,
bro.
and talk to the people in the UK right now. In the UK, right? What time is it in the UK right now? 9 o'clock.
Early hours in the morning, bro.
Oh, so you there? All right, so
people
Rap
are
Star,
going to
so
work,
Rap
bro.
Star, so Rap
9
Star
o'clock
going
in the morning,
live.
bro. People are going to work now.
You going live
back
right
to
now,
take a
Rap
nap.
Star?
Huh?
You going live right now?
No, man. Fuck that shit. I'm going to take a nap again.
All right, man.
Hey, listen, before I go, though, I'll see you somewhere on a panel. I ain't going to mention too much. You're my boxing brother. But there's some stuff I disagree with you, and we always keep it love. We always keep it real. You know what I mean?
What the
But
hell
you
you talking
said something on a panel the other day that I need to come up and I need to talk to you about it, bro. You told somebody that you believe that Deontay Wilder's gonna knock out Tyson Fury.
Deontay Wilder's gonna knock out
6
Tyson Fury
fucking rounds.
in the 6th round. Gonna knock out Tyson Fury, the gypsy drag queen.
You better get ready to have a debate because I heard you say that, bro. Is that what you said?
Yes, you're damn right. Deontay Wilder. Well, you want to debate? When you want to debate this, Rap Star?
Yo, bro, let me tell you this down. We're gonna break this down, and I'm gonna give you a prediction for this fight. You better stand by your prediction that Deontay Wilder,
the Bronze Bomber,
is gonna knock out Tyson Fury in 6 rounds.
6, probably less.
All right, I'm gonna give you a prediction. Tyson Fury But I'm gonna tell you the prediction when you're ready to debate. When are you ready to debate and talk about that, bro?
Tuesday.
All right, let's do it. I'm telling you now, Punch. I'm just keeping it real. You know, I love Deontay Wilder, but you know what? You better get ready. You're getting smoked on this debate.
We're gonna see. We're
And let
gonna
me
see.
tell you, when
We're
that
gonna see.
fight
I don't want.
happens,
I don't want to
Punch,
hear. I look. I don't
when
want to
that
see.
fight happens,
I don't want to
Punch,
see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Tyson Fury sexually assault Deontay Wilder the way he was licking his
I
neck,
don't want to
trying to
hear
give him a
nothing right
hickey,
now.
trying to give him a hickey and things of that nature. You
You
better
better
tell your
keep
boy
that
Tyson
energy.
Fury to keep his tongue in his mouth and stop trying to lick the neck of Deontay Wilder. What kind of silly stuff is that, rap star? That's what y'all do in the UK, licking guys in the neck while fighting.
Draw blood, man. He wanted blood, and
He
that's
ain't look
what
like he
made him.
wanted blood.
He wanted to. He said he was gonna eat or draw.
Hey, pause.
He said he was gonna draw Deontay Wilder's blood. But let me say this, Punch. You do get a lot of things right, but on this one, I disagree with you. Okay, so get ready to debate. I want you to keep your energy for the bronze bomber. Yeah, and I don't want no excuses from anyone
I don't
in
want to
the
hear no excuses.
motherfucking bronze bombers. I don't want no excuses. I'm done with the fucking costume. I'm done with the water. I'm done with blaming everybody else in the fucking boxing sanctioning bodies, down to the fucking referee, down to fucking Mark Breland. I just want to talk boxing facts.
And me too. And I don't want to hear about your
I
book that
want to
you
hear no
writing. I don't
fucking
want to.
excuses
I don't want to read
from
the
your
book.
bronze
I don't want to. I
fucking
don't care
bomber.
about the
That's
mental
all I'm
illness.
saying, bro.
I don't care about the coke that you sniff. I don't care about the cow that you take and eat. I don't care about that. I don't care if you want to commit suicide. So
shit.
to leave your little Tyson Fury, we don't want to hear it. We don't give you no. We ain't gonna give you no damn pity. All right, that's your own. That's your own thing you going through. All right.
All right, bro.
Let's see what you're gonna do in that ring.
Okay, look, this is going to be a clean debate. You know why? We're not getting involved in the personal life of the fighters. We're not getting involved in hitting the fighter, and we don't give a fuck about what's happened. Now let's talk. What's going to happen in this
And he got to
fight?
explain why he
Yeah.
was
Get
renting a
ready.
car, why he was renting a car,
see.
why he was having COVID.
All right, the boxing world. Let's see if Mr. Moonshine prediction comes true, or does Rap Stars prediction come true? We'll just have that debate. You give me a prediction, I'll give you a prediction, and we'll see on the night. Does the Bronze Bomber come back and revenge for his loss and come back to become a two-time world champion, or does the Gypsy King destroy the Bronze Bomber and show the boxing world that you better shut the fuck up now? It's Tyson Fury time. We'll see.
Never again, you big
We'll see,
dosser.
bro.
You the
We'll
big
see.
dosser.
All right, get ready for the debate, bro. I'm just saying, you better have your prediction right this time, Moonshine.
It's gonna be right.
But on that one, bro, I'll catch you on the next one. But I can't wait to see you on the Bronze Bomber versus Tyson Fury. I can't wait for the fight. The fight's coming. I'm getting more excited since the fight started now, bro. Since I know the fight's coming, we got 8 days left. Let's go. Bronze Bomber versus Tyson Fury. We're on. I'm out, bro.
All right, man.
Peace.